Well, flamethrower, you've got the right name for it, because last time we actually unlocked flamethrowers. Alright. Welcome to the stream, everybody. So yeah, we are playing Warptorio in the polar opposite way of my YouTube playthrough, where I cheesed the heck out of the game. Here we are actually playing fairly, and we have been defending our warp platform. Warp platform. I cannot say this right. I even cannot type this right. Every time I type a script, I also type platform. I cannot say it and I cannot write it. We have been defending the warp platform from the start, forcibly, because we placed this nuclear reactor on top and we fed it fuel. So I get stuck in my teleporters here. So that means I always love to do that at the beginning of an episode. If the biters get on the platform and they destroy the nuclear reactor, this is what will happen. I survived! What, for how much longer? Yeah, that is what happens. Basically, it's we decided this is game over, if this ever happens. So yeah, my entire platform gets taken out by this explosion. Alright, the small biters have a hard time finishing me off. We are still at... Actually, we should be at the medium biter territory already. Alright, yeah, I get a lot of people also watch this on their phone, so it can be 1080p, but like this miniature text, and this is probably very hard to read on phone. Alright. Actually, let's load the first save, or the final save from last episode. We were about to connect fire. It's the first flamethrowers of the platform. We have finally acquired oil. And all of these flamethrowers have not seen any action just yet. We are just getting into medium biters on this world. Let's actually catch up a little bit. Text look good, text is more readable. Flame from Discord, oh, hey. I guess it makes sense. Is flamethrower too offensive for Discord, or why is the name different? Right, so we have red and green signs set up. We have been expanding the platform. We spawned in these nice hallways. We want to upgrade the bridge size, for which we need more military signs. We are out of military signs. We have some panic ammo production, I guess. These things are pretty much out of iron, and we're getting into the heavy iron spendage. Though maybe not so much, because now we have flamethrowers. They should be able to do a lot of the damage, which basically saves us ammunition. So which basically saves us iron. We are pumping our first oil quite distant from spawn. Our mining platforms are sizable. This is all on the platform. And also set up quite distant from spawn, so while we should get some attacks here, it is going to be very minor, and these gun turrets should be able to take care of it. The advantage of not having the gun or the mining platforms close to spawn is they don't have to deal with these giant attacks every time, so the turrets won't run out, and especially now that we are starting to use oil for flamethrowers, we'll be saving a lot of iron for ammo, as oil is basically close to being free. It is very fuel efficient on the flamethrowers. Main name is Flame FOD. Right. Okay, hello, good morning, good day, good evening, good night even, perhaps in some parts of the world. Thanks for joining the stream. We are catching up where we left off last time. Trying to see how we should continue, basically. We just got the flamethrowers, we have red and green signs. Let's go down a level. We are getting coal and iron. We have like 4 or 5 chests of copper remaining, a couple of chests of stone bricks, so we can make more military signs, that's good. Some random stuff. Big water storage, which is not working at the moment. It is disconnected, so we need to fix that somehow. Yeah, this floor grew in size a lot. Before it was aligned exactly around the steam engines. So here we have quite a lot more extra space. Right, we need some sort of oil storage, so I guess we'll do that on this floor as well. It's because I want to have this space for designing the factory. I'm kind of a vanilla guy, but perhaps having no profile picture is a little bit too vanilla. Yeah, I don't know, I don't want to use my YouTube picture because it has the Minecraft symbol in it, and that is a lot outdated at the moment. So I want to change my profile picture into something decent, but it's kinda hard to just come up with something decent. I guess I'm going to commission somebody who actually knows something about logo design and has some Photoshop skills and graphic design skills and stuff, which I absolutely do have not. Evidence my YouTube profile picture. But yeah, I should get that sorted in the near future, I guess. ChatGPT. Yeah, perhaps just take a selfie. I'm still faceless on the internet. I already used my real name, that's bad enough. I didn't think this through. Alright, I guess we are ready to get started. Let me get my stuff up on the screen a bit. Alright, so Warptorio guy getting chewed on by Biter. I was thinking more along the lines of like one of the Warptorio cogwheel with an M inside or something. It is quite standard, not really creative, but it is kinda obvious. No, I don't know. I'm open to ideas. would be fairly appropriate. I could just get a screenshot from just like so. Warptorio guy doesn't seem to care that much though. See how little damage the fire does still when it's not upgraded. I don't even have shields in my armor and I can just still walk through this without dying too fast. You know, plenty of health left over, no worries at all. Alright, let's get started. Right. So we have to start out by having to fix a couple of things. Question is, do I want to connect oil already? I think I do. It is medium biter time. It's gonna save us a bunch of ammo. The water pump. The pipes are already out of the way of the line of fire. That is a fortunate location of this lake, as biters will be coming in from here. The flamethrowers will destroy pipes if... let's place a pipe here. And it will just disconnect the water line. Yeah, there it goes. It's a single shot and it's gone. So this is kind of lucky. We do need to connect it though. It is here on the upper pipe. So we just did the research where we expanded the number of pipes and belts, so it's all a little bit messy. Lower pipe, then it goes into the lower pipe here. Here it's disconnected now. It should go into this pipe. So let's just connect it directly, like so. Alright. Then we can connect this. That should now be connected. Upper pipe. Upper pipe. And this pump is now working again. Okay, this tank is largely empty. I would like to redesign this at some point with better water storage, more steam engines. I guess I'm just quickly going to expand this side of the water tank without giving it any thought. And then I'll deconstruct the top water tank. Then I have that space empty to design later on without having to deal with full water tanks everywhere. Alright. Can I get through? Right, so these are largely empty, just a couple of units of water in there. The water in this system, the water will instantly transfer to other tanks if there is space. So if you look now, let's see, this tank has like less than 1k water inside, but if I deconstruct this, now this tank has 3.4k water inside and it drops quickly. Again, here is like 1.4k. As soon as I deconstruct this, now it suddenly has 2 point something k. So as long as there is space for the water to go somewhere, it won't get deleted. Again, 4.5, 4.8 and 5k. And now it's suddenly 13k and dropping fast. So we can safely do this as long as the tanks are less than half full basically. And as these tanks are mostly empty, we can basically get rid of all of it. Right, so we are pumping the water in, then we are pumping the water out through the boilers into this tank over here. So technically we do not need this pump anymore. And we can just disconnect all of this. Hey, thanks for a subscription. I forgot I made those sounds last time. Ah yeah, the Amazon Prime. Do you know if you have Amazon Prime you can get a free Twitch subscription every month? So if you have Amazon Prime, you could subscribe for free. Cringe, cringe. Alright, so I guess we should start doing something else instead of fiddling with the water over here. But that should work. So now the water comes in, it gets pumped through here, stored in here. Let's complete the square for the OCD gang. It is connected here, and if this pump stops pumping, it will just flow back through. Thanks, Sloret, for the subscription, and Xtetsui AX1. Where are the times that people had normal names like John? Right, this is 80 tanks of water, so that should be good for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 1.6 million units of water. Alright, let's get out of here. What is next on the list? Thanks again, 4700 on NVER for the gifted subscriptions. And thanks a lot, man. I think I unlocked some new emotes as well. I should get that sorted. Let's check out magazine production and consumption. I gotta have some trains later on, man. Right, it does look like there was a dip in firearm magazine consumption as soon as we unlocked the flamethrowers. And now it's going up again. But if you see the last world, when medium biters were introduced, the graph got a lot steeper. A lot of damage is being done by the flamethrowers. Thanks, Kvalun, for the gifted subscriptions. Come on, guys. Don't start this again. And flame as well. Alright. Calm down, everybody, especially me. I need to function. Let's bring iron over up here. Just cracks me up, man. Alright, I think I have... Actually, these oil tanks are about to be full. I think we first should make some oil storage. So let's connect oil to this pipe on the left side, bottom pipe, top pipe, like so. How do trains work in Warptorio? Not really, if you ask. At least not until for a long time, I don't think. Okay, let's see how many tanks we can fit on here. I think we should get rid of these copper chests and the chests on the other side as well. Okay, let's clean up the bottom. I guess something like this many tanks. 32. I guess technically we could move this down and this down, and it would be a little bit less blocky, and we would still be able to walk through here, which is nice. Let's just get started on this and see how it ends up. Yeah, they are a bit hard to use when you warp all the time. That's the main problem with trains in Warptorio, I think. This is not connected now, though. Could do it like that. That would connect like so. What? Right. Man, I forgot that too. I did the damage sound. Thanks. Not the best alert sound, yeah. I thought it would be funny. It was funny the first 2 times. No, actually, it is still funny. Is this connected at all? Let's connect oil. I guess we can do this. Maybe I should pump it in. Alright, all of these are connected. So now we got a good bunch of oil coming in. Now we just need to connect it to the other side. The thing is, if we flip this over, then the middle tanks won't be connected. So I guess we'll just use an underground pipe, like so, to connect it to this side over here. Okay, that was enough gifted subscriptions for today. Yeah, I guess I will have too many water tanks anyway. You can also find these tanks in loot chests, so we'll probably get bunches more of them. Alright, all of this is connected. 31 tanks, so that is approximately, I think, 800,000 units of oil storage. I doubt we can fill that up. Okay, science here is kind of out of resources. This is out of resources as well. I think still first I want to pump the oil away from these tanks, because this will very slowly flow passively. I don't think we'll get it done in time. So I guess maybe let's do this. Now these tanks are disconnected. I think the ch sound is okay for this. I don't know if I don't think you can set it up like now this is filled. That is not great either. How about so? We'll just use a couple extra pumps. And then we hope this gets prioritized. It does not. Let's try a few other configurations. Alright, now this one does seem to get prioritized. That's good, so this won't clog up. Oil will keep producing, and only if there's space, this guy will... Yeah, okay, this is pumping empty all the time, so that's good. Alright. Now I'm stuck in the middle of these pipes. Oh, I'm not. Okay, good. We still should be good here as well. Let's see, actually we have only 11 damage on the turret, so by the time big biters come around, which is only a couple minutes from now, we only do 3 damage to those guys. So the ammo belts are kinda getting empty. If really I should not be that scared about actual damage, it's just because I have this reactor on here that freaks me out. But in reality, even if the biters will start to destroy stuff, they will ignore the reactor because it's not a military target. They first will take out all the gun turrets and flamethrowers anyway, so unless there's like collateral damage going on, the reactor should be kinda safe for now. Alright. So we did all the quick fixes stuff. These tanks are now full of oil as well. So I guess it's time to... How much science do we still have? 7 and 600. I think it's time to transfer some iron up here. So... we'll just go grab our full inventory. Yeah, 12,000. Okay, that is nice. That is exactly 4 chests of 3,000. And actually, last time I complained, I could not really use a chest, but I think I can actually if I just do this. Right? I can still do this as well. But we can have buffer chests on these corners then. Guess like so. Here we're having water at the moment, so I guess we'll just place the inserter a little bit off for now. Right, so these guys will keep producing even if the belt is full. Right, we discovered a loot chest somewhere in the water. What's inside? Copper wire. I guess we're not going out of our way for that. Wait, this was also a sound for something. I forgot what I put that sound for. Right, these tanks are empty. So all of that sweet oil has been delivered down to the basement. Okay, not many attacks at all on these locations. So that's good. I think we cannot really stay too much longer on this planet, or at least not economically so. Because despite the flame, the fire, yeah, we are getting there now. But the graph is a lot less steep. You can see the dip after the flamethrowers in this blue graph over there. Whereas before it just spiked up. Here there is a small downward trend in between. But we're getting up there now. But it took it's a lot less steep than this graph. This was the medium biter start of last era, and this is the medium biter start of this era. It goes down. So it does help a lot. This flamethrower already has 35,000 damage dealt. 10,000, 26,000. I guess this is, we get the most heavy attacks on this side. So yeah, it's costing a lot less ammo. You see the health of these guys basically gets depleted a lot by walking through the fire of the previous attack, even though they don't get directly hurt by the flames. That means it takes a lot less bullets to actually take them out, so that is actually great. Yeah, I think let's set up perhaps. How much more red and green signs do we actually have? It looks like we researched all there is to research. Almost all. The rest is all military signs, so we don't need red and green signs per se. There's only 2 stack inserter bonuses left. And this one. This one we don't want. We don't want to increase the stairs energy flow. If you look on the right, we now have 500 megawatts of in and output, and this and 10 megajoules of energy storage. That 10 megajoules number is going to be important later on. It's going to be nice to have that as low as possible. That's the reason why we don't want to upgrade this. We'll get into that later, but I won't research that technology just yet. The tri-loader, well, we have 1 yellow belt of production, and we already have 2 red belts over here, so we don't need the 3rd one just yet. How many I'm thinking about just hand feeding some more military signs, because it will take a long while to actually rebuild automated military and also blue signs, because we are going to have to redesign all of this. We do need some more military signs to upgrade the bridge size anyway, so we may as well go big. But how big do we want to go? I guess it would be very nice to get the bullet damage upgrades. Shooting speed not so much. Actually, I don't want shooting speed upgrades anymore, because I want the fire to do as much damage as possible, so lower shooting speed is actually okay with me. We do want the damage though, because now we do 3 damage per bullet to big biters. We have 11 damage against 8 armor, which is not great. Kinda expensive. With some more of these upgrades we could get pretty decently far into big biter territory. So that's 300, 350 and 400, so that's 1050. The bridge size we are researching is 200, so that's 1250. I guess we could get the fire upgrades as well. That will do a lot more damage from the ground fire, which currently does 13 damage. But just like gun turrets, flamethrowers also benefit twice multiplicatively from damage. So that's another 300. Then we're at 1550. We could get the grenade tag to blow up trees in one go. Not really necessary, but that would be 1750. Energy shield, I don't think we'll actually use it. 18 or 1900. I think that's it though. The rest is all blue signs. So if I would just make like 2000 military signs, could I make that? How many bricks do I have left? 996. And I do have some walls still. So if I throw away all of my stuff. Thinking is hard. Grab all of this. That makes me almost 2000 walls. Which is what we need for 2000. It's like it's meant to be. We have 2000 walls exactly. Or stuff for 2000 walls exactly. Alright, thanks again, SDB Red the 13th or 13. We're gonna get a bunch of again in the chat. I guess you just joined. I said it was enough for today. Already got a bunch of gifted subs earlier. I didn't even do anything just yet. I was just catching up on wherever the heck we left off last time. Yeah. Alright, water, 1.4 million. These tanks are pretty near full. Copper, 4 chests. This is filling up nicely. It is big biter time though. Yeah, I think we can do it with the military signs. I'm just going to hold off until I can actually do it in peace. Because I'm getting a little bit stressed out about these biters now. These coal chests are filling up nicely as well. Let's see how much we actually... Okay, we are actually getting damaged now. Alright, so we have 6 empty chests. I think that's a good amount of coal. Let's quickly refill all of this. I will start on the military signs. Okay, this is all full naturally. This is all on the platform. We can just let this retract naturally when we warp out. I think we should have a look upstairs because it looks like things are going to hell pretty soon. So nice and calm and serene down here. Yeah, that is looking quite bad already. Look at this corner. Gonna lose that gun turret. Okay, I'm gonna make a save. It's time to warp out. I guess we're already economically... Let's check out these big biters. Oh, that takes a lot of bullets still, yeah. They have 375 health, those guys. And it takes a long time to take them out. I just want to look a little bit. Okay, that guy walked straight to the fire, which helped a lot. Yeah, I think we have to warp out if we look our magazine production. We produce 180 a minute. We are using 400 magazines a minute. That's two full belts of iron sword, so we should have been warping out a long time ago already. Oh, I guess this is the big biter spike here. So before we had the medium biter spike. But yeah, look at that. We are as high as we have ever been. Of course, we haven't stayed on a planet this long before. We indeed have to... We are running out of ammo here as well. So yeah, we don't have too much time remaining. So let's go. I think it would be a good choice since the ammo production is so high. Come on. To just quickly fill up our panic assemblers over here. Then we go retract the oil and then at least we have some bullets in here. Right, that's already over 200 magazines just from that. Let's put this in here. And we go take down oil. Never start with the gun turrets, of course, like I'm doing. First, all the other stuff. I should probably leave the power lines behind, but I cannot bring myself to do it. The entire base goes to heck, and I need to deconstruct my wooden power lines here. There is just no other way. Okay. Alright, everything is taken down here. We are still alive. I'm gonna warp out now. Still kinda alive. This entire corner of the base is out of ammo. And we still have some attacks to endure here. Yeah, the flamethrowers are carrying us, man. They are carrying us. Ah, the water pump. Let's not ruin the shot. I mean, I need my power poles, but that water pump can stay, right? I already see myself get left behind because I'm out there. Collecting my water pump. Alright, we have some time to recover now with to get the ammo production back up to speed. We are on a planet where something is missing. It is not iron. So I am happy, I guess. We just had a bunch of coal. We have all the stone we need for the military signs. Man, this is looking rough, man. Yeah, we got almost demolished. Got a little bit overconfident there. Now that we have flamethrowers, I think, oh, we have flamethrowers now. Now we can relax. No, not yet. Not yet. Okay, let's just go around and fix everything. Ooh, this gun turret is almost gone. Actually, we lost 2 gun turrets over here. That's the thing with Warptorio. There's so many biters and so many sounds being played at the same time. Sometimes the alerts don't get played or they get drowned out. And you don't even notice until it's way too late. Yeah, there's some significant damage here. We should still be careful. Just flamethrowers have such a name of being the... As soon as you have flamethrowers, you win, right? Which kinda is true normally, but yeah. This is not a normal situation still. And also we don't have any upgrades on the... we don't have any upgrades. That's a good call. Let's make a new water pump. We don't have any upgrades on the fire damage just yet. So now we can basically just try to ignore... I guess this should be safe here. I will try to lead the pipe through here or something. Now we need to actively keep it out of the line of fire. I could set it up on a mining platform as well, I guess. Or at the warp teleporter somewhere out of my base. I don't need to have it here. It will be great once I have the actual water on the boiler floor though. Because this is a lot of finicky setup work every time. Alright, it's starting to look normal again around here. First of all, I have to go set up the mining platform somewhere. Okay, our panic ammo, I didn't actually use it. We will still need it for... We will still need it for... military signs. Alright, but first of all, I think I'm just going to refill all these chests one time. So red and green production can go. We don't have red and green technologies to research, but we need 2000 red and green signs to match the 2000 military, which we want to make. So this is the last time I will use my chest-sized distribution system. Okay, this is all my iron as well. The final time we'll use the system. Is that everything? No, we still need more. Okay, we're gonna steal some. How is steel? That's not enough. I guess we'll just steal from ammo production. Yeah, that's enough. Took out half the remaining amount. Alright. So iron is super important. As you can see, we already spent last warp zone without copper. We spent... and we still out of iron, basically. We did mine iron all the time. And even the warp zone before that, apparently we mined double iron and still we are out of iron, while copper is still plentiful. Alright. Still over 3 chests of copper. Alright, let's go set up those mining platforms somewhere. I guess I will drive out again. Water. I want to try to read a little bit of chat on the way out, but looks like this is a horrible world. I'm gonna just try to squeeze myself through this forest. Oh, the platforms. Okay, I can pick them up with the warp teleporter. Yeah, that's a good point. Alright. We got through the jungle. Alright, we are not missing biters as the missing resource. We are missing a lot of stuff, apparently. Here is some stone. Basically, yeah, we need iron. If we can get double iron, that probably would be pretty good. Where is the chest? Must have it. Very important. 3 power poles, 31 pipes. Cannot live without. Need claim. Yeah, those loot chests are becoming more of a trap, basically. Wasting your time for things you don't need. At some points in the game they can be very useful. Right, here is a resource. Copper, alright. Should I go for copper? I think I should go for copper, because actually military science requires a lot of copper as well. So let's just zap back. We'll pick up the platforms. I'll use my GT speed up. Just increasing the game speed to 2 times. Alright. Just a little quality of life for viewing pleasure. Okay, we have 2 left platforms now. That means the next time we do not need to pick up the platforms. We already have an extra in our inventory. Now we just need to find an iron. This is, yeah, it's far enough away from spawn, I think. Maybe not actually, if we stay here for most of the hour now. Uranium is a bit early for that. Man, this planet is forested, man. Oh, red ammo. 83. That's actually useful, because we're about to make military science. Spot another one here in the forest. That is a well-filled chest. I guess we could use all that stuff since we're about to design a bigger factory. So we will need a lot more assemblers and chemical plants and whatnot. Yeah, blue assemblers, quite nice to have. An iron patch would be quite nice as well. There's already the 3rd stone patch we found. But iron we didn't spot just yet. I think Ooh, it's getting a bit tight here. Let's just not crash into a rock. Oh, I can't believe man, I'm dead. Yikes! I just need to get out of the range of the worms. Then I'm good. My car is gone though. Or, you know, I could just technically do this. Hop, bye. But they would destroy... Ah, they don't even destroy this, alright. Hello, I'm here. Alright. Let's go a different direction, shall we? Maybe up here? So this is why I made 2 cars, basically. Now I just need to not do that again, and we will be good. Yeah, the major, or the main threat over there were those big worms. They can easily kill me in a second or 2. Now we have the low evolution again. Hey, finally an iron patch. We have the low evolution again, so that means the small biters, they try to chew on this modular armor. 6 physical damage resistance against their 7 damage is basically nothing. Right. Just a little bit too late for that grenade upgrade. Alright, so we got both our platforms set up. Yeah, this is gonna be a bit close. Later we can change it to double iron though. Oh, oi! Hello! Maybe we cannot change it to double iron. Okay, I didn't see those guys there. Yeah, I am going to just, you know, yeah, I slightly will move this a little bit out of the way. Let's clear some more space at the north end. Okay, maybe double iron is not gonna happen on this patch. I guess we could still place one over here. Ish. That's not little Johnny anymore, man. Oh, it's medium Johnny. Okay. It's like we are exactly on the crossover where medium worms turn into big worms over here. Alright, let's set up those... let's go work on that military science. Everything is running now. Let's check up this. I fill these furnaces with coal. We still have water coming in actually. Right? Yeah, we still have water coming in. Okay, ammo production is out, but we have a good amount of ammo in these chests. Come on. Come on, Kvaloon, this is already the second time, man. Thanks a lot. Oh man. 10 pieces again. Alright, I might... Okay, read back chat. You lost that red ammo, it went into the car. Finally, the only useful find on the trip, and I lost it. Thanks, Kavaloon, for yeah. I set the like the, how do you call it, the scoreboard or something. I set it up to not reset at all. So it was set up to reset every month, so it would have gone to 0. But I decided I'm just going to have like the all-time score up there, because I don't want that information to get lost. I don't want the... Oh man, I mean, by showing the support, I mean I don't want it to disappear off the scoreboard. It feels not right if it would drop to 0. Right, it's good subs though. I tried switching off advertisements, but I cannot. I can minimize. I can make like a minimum amount of advertisement, but there are some drawbacks to that as well. So I guess, man, there are just so many gifted subs that probably almost everybody is already subbed now, which means you can watch without advertisements. So so that's good, because I don't have the drawbacks of switching off ads on Twitch. But you still won't get to see them if you are subbed, so hand-dependent access stopped working. Yeah, kind of. Yeah, I think just like similar to YouTube, I think if you can set advertisements to ridiculous amounts, really, like 20 minutes per hour, 22 minutes per hour, I think. But you need a minimum of 3 minutes per hour to get like the to not get deprioritized, for lack of a better word, I guess. So I set it to 3 minutes. But yeah, if you are subbed, I can switch off that. If you are subbed, you don't get to see ads. So that option is flicked on. So everybody who's subbed does not see ads, theoretically. Should stop now, yeah. Alright. Game. You are here for the game, I guess. How's the pollution? Okay, we are still already starting to pollute biters now. This was the pollution of last warp zone, and this is from now. So we're exactly getting the first attacks in here now. Or already exactly not, because the forest is already burned down, so that's not right. Right, focus, things to do. Now are military signs. This is going to be another Hendrix hand-feeding experience. Because we have all these assemblers here, it's going to be done very quick. If we can just do it properly. Oh, that was not the intention. Okay, let's do this systematically. First, we clear out a little bit of inventory, especially those loot chest finds. They tend to clog up your inventory quite a bit. 25 of those. I guess we can turn those into 25 blue ones. We can. Coal, we should get rid of the coal. I guess the rest is not really garbage. Right, so power is definitely good. We have plenty of water, plenty of coal. We got iron and copper incoming for the rest of the warp zone. Steel has stopped smelting, but we don't have that much iron and we do have a lot of steel, so let's keep it like that. We can already rotate these up into here for the future. And it is time. Let's start with the easy thing. No, let's actually start with grenades, because those are the slowest. So we need 1000 grenades, which... Oh, that's nice. Thanks SnapMax for giving Flame the subscription. I thought if you would... It would make sense if you would gift subscriptions, that it also would gift one for yourself then, but apparently not. Thanks Jamacha for setting up the night bot to spam you with links to my YouTube channel and whatnot. Okay, we need 10,000 coal and 5,000 iron. I guess we do have 10,000 coal. I don't think I can carry it in one time though. 6,000 coal. Yeah, getting stuck. Alright, so let's just use these chests for that. 6,000 coal. Then we need 4,000 more. I'm just gonna get the pieces up there. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4. Bot is very dedicated. Let me know if it's too dedicated, then we can make it a little bit less dedicated. Okay, this is all the coal we need. I think we need more chests here. And then we need 5,000 iron. Do we have that? Yes? Question mark. I guess we have the yellow ammo as well. We can just steal it from up here and then get demolished by biter attacks. Sounds like a plan. Right, 5,000 grenades. How many assembles is this? 39. Let's make it 50. Switching between my main inventory and the dedicated grenade inventory. 48, 49, 50. Okay, this is 50 assemblers, so if we just put one stack of iron into each assembler, like so, then we can just keep filling it with coal 4 times, and then we have the full 1000 grenades. Probably the fastest way to get this done, I think. Alright, so that's gonna take not too long actually, less about a minute. So what else do I want to set up? I guess we'll just have to wait for it, really. Let's take a look outside. We can collect 1000 ammo, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, we already have it. Alright. Really, it's looking quite well. I think we can just focus on this task without getting distracted by biters and whatnot. Alright, this is second craft. I guess I can just speed up the game, since we are not doing anything else anyway. Speeding up the game is not cheating. On the contrary, it makes it a lot more difficult, because I'm still just as fast as when playing at 1x speed, which basically means I'm doing everything twice as slow, like inventory management and stuff. Alright, then we should have exactly 5 lines of coal remaining. We do. I have become, yeah, I'm an addict now. It actually already happened before. I did a tutorial on how to get There Is No Spoon. Ah no, wait, no, not that one. I did like the direct technology part towards rocket silo without researching any other techs. So basically I just installed a mod which expanded the research queue. I select rocket silo, where it is, here, and it just automatically pre-selects all the techs on the way to rocket silo, which excludes technologies like, you know, military and stuff like logistics until after blue signs and all that stuff. That is when I got addicted to hand feeding, because there simply wasn't another way to do it. Now there is though, but yeah. Here it actually makes a lot of sense too in certain situations, like this this chest fed system made a lot of sense. It reserved maximum space for actual science production and consumption, while not taking up too much space for the actual spaghetti of ingredients, which you would normally have to build if you would do it with bells and inserter fed stuff. This actually worked extremely well for this purpose. Right, grenades are done. The rest will be fairly quick, I'm pretty sure. Right, so this is 1000 grenades. We already have 1000 of these. We need 1000 red ammo though. Okay, that's like so. Yeah, let's do it the high intensity way. Just halving the time on every assembler. A little bit annoying to set up with things that stack to 200. But steel does not stack to 200. Here goes most of our steel, probably. Alright, that's 10 stacks of steel. And then just we need copper. 5000 copper. We are mining copper again, so that's good. But still, only one chest of copper basically for 1000 military signs. Alright, and then we can grab the walls. We need 10,000 walls. But we already have some walls, so we need to discount those. We also don't have stone bricks for 10,000 walls, not quite. We're missing just a few. Right, so 100 walls is 500 bricks. So if we use these 200 walls, we only need to make 1.8k, which is exactly this. Another half stack, and then it's just one more stack of copper once this is finished, and that's all. And we will just make walls and all of these assemblers. That will be done in an instant. I basically, it goes so fast I cannot keep them filled even. Oh, I can. Let's keep feeding half stacks so we don't miss the moment. It will just continue crafting uninterrupted. Up. And that should be all the walls once that is done. Alright, we're down to 50, so we can insert the last copper. And that should be everything for military signs. Now we just gotta produce it. I guess we can do 20 assemblers for military signs as well. We'll just use these once this is done. And that is really the last thing we will need to do before rebuilding the entire base, I guess. How far are we along with these? Pretty far. It means we should have, yeah, we have over 2000 of each sign spec in here to match the military signs. We do have a little bit extra still. Looks like 500 sign specs extra. Do I want to research some stack bonus? I guess it would, if you want to use stack inserters, it would not hurt to research this, perhaps. What is that, 600? Alright, this is 2000 walls. Just gonna give an extra 100 of those. Alright, something like that. Now this should be ready. Yes, okay, magazines are ready as well. They will go in my gun. Let's put that away. Oh, it still goes in my gun. Oh well. So I guess we will do the same annoying shenanigans with this to make military signs finish twice as fast. Hand feeding is live. Alright, that was all the annoying shenanigans we had to do. Now we just half stack grenade and full stack wall, and that is 2000 military signs in progress. Alright, let's save. I didn't save since warping out, apparently. 2k milli C. Alright. So while this produces, we can take a look up what's going on. Kinda want to limit these to like 2 stacks each. And then I can just fill these, and as long as there's iron in these, I can see we still have plenty of magazines left over. Get double iron. I could try to get double iron. Yeah, I'm not gonna need... Or alternatively, I could try just to stash up copper a lot. I'm not really sure I can get away with double iron on this patch here, since the gun turrets would be pretty close to those worms over there. We may trigger those biters. Apparently, maybe we can get away with it. I think oil, I'm not gonna go for this this warp zone. Yeah, I think I kind of want to redesign this floor in its definitive version. I think we're gonna use even more water tanks, perhaps. On the other hand, it is pretty easy to get water in here. Well, let's just copy this, see how it will fit. I don't know. Could fit like so, that would look nice and neat, and then we could have steam power over here, because we need more power, I guess. I want to switch to productivity modules in the beacon once we start with actual blue signs. So until now we have been running on efficiency modules because we didn't have a lot of power, a lot of water and a lot of coal, but that has changed. I think we can afford to... Oh, hello Truppen. Do I want to do this? I think I'm going to do it. Let's do it. Is military science already done? No. Yeah, we have time. We have time anyway, so let's do it. There is no biters to worry about. Let's make a bunch more of these tanks. Double water. We grab these steam engines we found earlier. Probably need some more pipes as well. So if I do this and I flip it around here, it can just connect with a simple pipe over there. On the other hand, would this fit nicely? Kinda no. Okay, let's figure out the steam engines first. Can we fit like a double boiler setup in here? So we need the water pipe space, we need these guys. Like this is not gonna fit. So with the pipe in between, it's not gonna fit. So let's go like so. That does fit exactly. We can have a belt of coal running along the back. The trade-off is we need a little bit of space in between then to make space for the power lines between the steam engines instead of like this. But it does keep this thing compact and we can fit it in this block as well, should we need even more power. Alright, so how does this fit? Oh, actually perfect. Nice and symmetrical. Yeah, okay, that means we're going for this setup. Alright, I have 10 boilers here. This is gonna be 16, so we need 6 more. And let's make another 16. So 6 and 16. And then we need a whole bunch of steam engines, for which we need a whole bunch of pipes. So let's hand feed some. Oh, we're getting damaged. Oh, a loot chest is getting damaged. That sometimes happens when something, when a tree or a rock is in the way of a biter, it will just attack and destroy it. But sometimes a loot chest can be in the way of a biter and it will attack the loot chest. So, not gonna be too sad about that. So how do I want this to connect? I do want to pump it out here. I guess we can sacrifice one and just pump like this to keep it out of the way. Oh, alright, so the thing is, water is coming in from here. We cannot change that, so it's easiest if it goes in here. We can have the water flow in here and then pump it out to the bottom, which means we need to build this whole thing in the bottom instead of on top. Let's just get rid of this. Yeah, and then we can connect the water from this side over here. I'm spending way too much time on this. Maybe I shouldn't spend so much time on this, because I want to go nuclear as soon as possible anyway. Yeah, let's not overthink the steam power thing here and the water storage. We're gonna unlock water storage in the, or like actual small lakes in the boiler room anytime, or as soon as we have blue signs basically. Yeah, so actually let's keep that clear. We'll just use this tank and this setup over here. Okay. Sorry about that. I didn't really prepare any of this, so it's just being sort of as we go. Let's set up the back first. So we can switch on this power plant and disconnect the other one. I'm gonna keep using small wooden power poles like a scrap. Okay, so let's pretend this is connected over here. Alright, so these boilers are filled with water. We need the pipe to transfer it all the way down. And then we just grab ourselves a little bit of coal. To start off these guys. Coal is going to have to come in eventually from here though. I guess it's going to go like this, come around here and come up. Like so. Right, so this is already connected, right? So I guess I can get rid of the old power plant seamlessly. I'm not really gonna worry about lost steam, lost water. It's not really seem that important at the moment. Go in. Okay, we're almost at big biters, so it is time to start getting at least a little bit scared, I guess. Because as long as we are down here in our cocoon of safety, we won't really notice what's going on outside. Thing is, I kinda made a giant mess up here now. Or down here, I should say. Okay, I guess we're just gonna pump all of this water back in here. Turns out I did not need that many pipes after all. Alright, but this can all go. Actually, let's just check our production. We can see if it's time to warp out based on our production. They're only consuming 47 magazines, so that is quite alright, I would say. Strange. How is that possible? Let's go take a look outside. That is way below what I would expect at this point. Perhaps there's just not that many biters around again. Again, it's kind of a forested world. Let's again just do the exploration thing, which is cheaty, but I won't use it for anything else. Just to see what's going on, out of pure interest. Actually, there's a lot of biters down here. I guess they should be sending some guys over every now and then. Okay, we kinda do get larger attacks coming in now. We are not yet at big biters, so that is why we are still consuming not a lot of ammo. I think by the time we get big biters, it's gonna spike up massively. Especially since I have not been dividing my military science, which is already finished, to all of the labs. I guess we're just gonna do it quite easy. Just do this. Half stack everywhere. Alright, again, some sort of semi trademark Michael Hendricks distribution, but that should be like 50 science packs worth of science in each of these labs. Now we are actually starting to... Let's actually switch... Oh, I never researched those technologies because they were stuck behind that one. That is not great. Alright, let's get that one done. And then we'll start on fire damage. Since at least this one is 30 seconds still and only 100 science packs. 200 to 30 seconds because gun damage is already 60-second technology, so that's going to be slower to research. Well, not shooting speed, we need the other one. Damage. And that is probably going to allow us to stay in this big biter era for much longer. This is actually 700 extra red science packs, which I didn't account for. I kinda did. I kinda did because I made the science packs for these technologies, which we didn't research. So let's pretend that was all planned like that. I destroyed the pipe for incoming water. Ah yeah, it's no longer pumping. I guess we have enough water for this warp zone anyway. Since we have like 2 million units of water. Even at full power, that's like at a full power 20 boiler setup uses 1200 water a second. So that's like half an hour of 36 megawatts of production, and we are like at 6 megawatts. So that's 3 hours of water at the moment, right here at this production level. Alright, let's go up to the factory floor so we can see the effect of the bridge size technology. It's coming in now. Plop. And all of these hallways suddenly are a lot more chunky, which is why I definitely want to have that technology before redesigning the base, because that is a lot of extra space, man. Right, now it's refined flammables time. As we see, the flamethrower's base damage is not that insane. The direct damage, 100 a second, is pretty good, but direct damage requires the stream of burning fire to be on the biters, and the flamethrowers are quite slow. So most of the damage is going to be done by the ground fire. Especially the ground fire from the last attack of the flamethrowers is hopefully still going to be burning when the next attack group comes in. And that is actually what is doing most of the damage. And that damage is going to be upgraded a lot now. So you can see these also benefit twice. These give us like 20% damage bonus. But the damage is already 100 plus 44. So that's 100 plus 20 is 120. And then again plus 20%. 24 units extra, 144. So each of these, I rotated something. Ah, this guy. No, other one maybe, please. Yeah, thanks. So you can think of each of these upgrades actually as a 50% damage upgrade, more or less, instead of just 20. Same as like with bullet damage. Master of getting distracted. Yeah, it's kind of a miracle I already got so far. I love watching flamethrowers in the night too as well. There's just not enough attacks coming in just yet. Alright, we were doing something. I already forgot what I was doing again. I can get rid of these. Okay, now basically we're waiting for military technologies to complete researching before we can start redesigning this floor. Hopefully by that time I will have finished researching rebuilding this floor and this floor. I want a larger plate storage for here as well. Plus we're going to have to prepare for automated, actual automation, you know, not Michael Hendricks automation. Okay, we didn't anger the biters right off the bat, so that is good. They're going to be sending attacks over though. Most of the biters here are still small. So once they are spawned and keep roaming around the nest, they won't change. Only when new biters spawn, the current evolution factor is applied to the biters. The biters themselves don't grow up. It only applies to new spawns. So that is why it's good to have... Okay, something went terribly wrong. I guess that is what somebody said, something about the water being not connected right. Oh, wait, it is just coal storage. Yeah, right. Somebody said something about Master of getting distracted. Well, yeah. That is definitely what was going on here. Let's get rid of that tank as well. We can just do this. Store that in there a bit. Oh, we did lose a gun turret. Perhaps yeah, things are not looking great. My research is not finished just yet. And I was complaining about not getting enough attacks in, right? Okay, yeah, that is actually quite threatening. Alright. What we'll do? We only have 12 minutes left on this world anyway. I'll make a save. I will try to... I should warp right now. It's quite obvious. I should warp away right now. But I won't. I want to try to get this damage upgrade in and see the difference. Because if I warp out, we're gonna have small biters again for too long. Let's apply some repairs at least. Man, that was a big attack. I think that was just an unlucky attack which came in. Which did a lot of damage. Look at all these big biters. Right here at the front. Right, I think we can... can we get away with it? That's a good question. We can panic warp out at any moment. I think we are still economically safe. 93 magazines a minute, yeah. I should not be worried. I do need to fuel up my furnaces though. And my boilers. I need to automate it to the boilers. But it is not economically viable to stay if we are not smelting resources. Then it's just a waste. Alright. This one, right. Right, so that is automated. I don't think this will need more than half a belt of coal ever. My inventory is somewhere over there. My damage tree is almost in. Hopefully that will start making a difference. Yeah, not quite speedrunner reflexes right here. Manually placing water pumps is one of the most, or storage tanks is one of the most annoying things in Warptorio. It should be in one of those troopin videos, actually, I would say. Can already write one down for next December's marathon, if you're planning to do one again. I don't know if you're still here, trooping, but... Alright, let's pump out again. We should not run out of fuel anymore. Yeah, I guess it's alright. We don't need to be up there. Alright, this floor, I guess it's done enough for now. I mean, this kinda sucks here, but at least all of it is connected. And anyway, we won't need it for that much longer, so it's just gonna stay as like this. This is gonna give us enough power, I think. And if not, we can just copy one of these blocks down here and will double our power. And we even can get a full belt of coal out of there if we really want to. Actually, coal is not going that slow at all. I think I should go take a look outside. Yeah, I think we have to warp. Projectile round 3 is being researched at the moment. That should be faster. It is just that my inserter cannot keep up with the demand for science. Okay, let's go take a look. Oh, this is kinda bad. Yeah, this is not good at all. How am I going to do more damage if... how am I gonna do more damage if there are no bullets? Panic assemblers on yet again. Okay, let's see. Can still salvage this a bit. I think we're still fine. Just a little bit of damage here and there. No production of ammo at all. Oh, we have like a complete row of turrets is missing here already. Even the inside turrets got demolished already. Yeah, we're fine. I don't see the problem. Alright, the damage now. Already 14. So we double damage. We're doing like 6 damage now to big biters. If we have ammo. Oh, that's a big attack. It does kinda hurt. Alright, the next damage upgrade is in. I think we're kinda melting through them now. Overconfidence, right? At least the outer ring has ammo. At least if there's gun turrets. Yeah, we're fine. We're gonna make it. Okay, damage. 17 damage already, up from 11. That means we do like 8 or 9 damage now to big biters. That's already triple the damage we did before. Okay, more ammo. Yeah, we just got completely out of ammo. That is not good. The double iron definitely is a solid choice for mining any warp zone, really. Okay, 800 magazines. I guess let's just input them in these chests, then they get automatically distributed. Yeah, we one-shot, we have finally passed the threshold of one-shotting small biters, so that is actually great. Of course, there aren't that many small biters around anymore at this very moment. Yeah, I think we should still not quite relax just yet. I want to make it to the end of the warp timer now. It's only 3 more minutes. I think everything will warp back by itself. I did not set up this warp teleporter. I think the inserters just cannot put the ammo on the belt fast enough. Try to align my words between the sound of the gunfire and flamethrowers. I haven't really had time to read chat with this. high stress stuff going on. So I will take a small break once we are safe and just catch up. Right. I guess I need to do one on this corner as well. Yeah, typically me, I'm starting to worry about which side of the belt should these chests be on and that kind of stuff. While this stuff is coming in. Right, at least everything has ammo again. What is the damage? 17 still. 4 is still being researched. I don't think we'll get damage 4 done before warping out. That is kinda sad. I kinda... Yeah, they basically, if there's a large attack, they can one-shot these turrets. Or like demolish them in a single attack. Okay, so I'm going to extend the warp timer a bit, just to see what damage 4 will do against the big biters. Should be pretty good. Just spending some time repairing so we can enjoy the attacks. Now let's save like Z. This is the moment we are warping out. But first I will basically force another level of that warp reactor technology. So we have 10 more minutes before we warp out. I will reload this. This is obviously not going to be the continuation of the playthroughs. We don't have blue signs just yet. I wonder if we can see it in magazine production now though. Or consumption, I mean. This is the initial big biter spike. And I guess this was... Every time we get an upgrade, we get a sharp drop, I would say. It's not really visible too much on the 10 minute, it mostly looks flat. It's too irregular to really see. But I guess if we just look back over the next warp zone, the spike is going to be a lot higher. Alright, so this was our firearm magazine consumption previously. Now we are further in the warp zone and the consumption is still a lot lower, so it's definitely having a large effect. Okay, let's just get that damage upgrade in and see what happens. I guess, yeah, that drop could also be explained by just running out of ammo. You cannot consume ammo if you don't have any. Fair point, fair point. Right, 21 damage. And we had 11 before we started the upgrade. So we basically doubled the raw damage. But the effective damage against the big biter went up from 3 to 8 plus 10%. Now we have 21 plus 13, 12. Yeah, we basically quadrupled our damage output against the heavily armored big biters now with these 3 upgrades. And big biters, as we saw before, are they caused a big spike in ammo consumption before. So let's actually see magazine consumption on the side. Yeah, I'm not sure I'll have enough magazines to last a long time though. But even though we are more than an hour on this warp zone now, just only consuming slightly over half a yellow belt of iron in magazines now with these upgrades. So that's great news for the continuation of this playthrough. This means we can actually start to use most of our iron for something else than magazines, right? We can use it for science and stuff. There are some big attacks, man. Oh yeah, you see how easily they melted away. They didn't get the damage in, they didn't get to the walls and massively attack the walls. No big flurries of big spitters destroying my gun turrets from a distance. That is pretty good. Right, another big attack. Let's see if we can see it in more detail this time. Yeah, all of the big biters basically get melted at the moment they reach the wall, so that is actually great. Even though we are missing 3 turrets indeed. And we are still on yellow ammo. So I think this is going to be good enough until behemoth biters basically. And that's gonna be a while before we see those, because we warp out every time evolution gets reset. And evolution progresses quite quickly through 50% up to 70-75%. It goes very, very fast. But there's like a reversed quadratic formula at work, which basically strongly slows down evolution the closer it gets to 100%. So the last from 80 to 90 it takes quite a while, and from 90 to 95 it takes like forever. Well, I mean, this is an extreme situation, so yeah, we're getting a lot of damage in, and basically if you don't have the resources, you are gonna get damaged anyway. So when I ran out of ammo, it doesn't matter if it's red ammo or yellow ammo. If you're out of ammo, you're just getting demolished. The thing is, yellow ammo, quite easy to panic craft a bunch of it. Red ammo not so much though, so if you are relying on the actual DPS of red ammo instead of researching your damage upgrades, situations with running out of ammo could be way worse, because a quick panic assemble of yellow ammo would not cut it against big biters if you're relying on the red ammo upgrades. Red ammo, let's insert some. Red ammo now does 33 damage. So we are effectively doing 12 damage against big biters now with yellow ammo. With red ammo it would be 33, minus 8, 25, minus 10%, 22. So we would do about double the damage against big biters for about 3 times the cost of yellow ammo. So it's 50% more expensive even to kill armored biters, right? The big biters. The unarmored biters will have like let's say for small biters, no armor. We one-shot them with yellow ammo, we one-shot them with red ammo, but at 3 times the cost, right? It costs 3 times as much to shoot a small biter with red ammo than with yellow ammo at this point. So yeah, I guess on average we're like, at least it would be 2.5 times more expensive to use red ammo compared to yellow ammo. So as long as yellow ammo can do the damage we need it to do, and it can, at this point now we research its upgrades, I'm gonna stick with yellow ammo. And thanks to those 3 extra bullet damage upgrades, so these are the bullet damage upgrades, the normal ones, vanilla. And then you have 3 extra bullet damage upgrades which are introduced by Warptorio, which makes your gun turrets way stronger in the early game. And that effect continues in the late game. The extra warp damage stops here. There is no more extra warp damage after 4, 5, 6 and 7. But the early effects still keep stacking on top of all of these. So gun turrets are pretty strong here. And once we have this upgrade, yellow ammo will be easily be able to deal with behemoths even. Yeah, I think it's safer in general to stick with yellow ammo for the reasons I just outlined. First of all, it's cheaper, turrets, you are less likely to run out of resources to make ammo overall. Second of all, it's easy to quickly mass produce a whole bunch of yellow ammo in a second or two. Like I just saved, it was like running out, I just basically saved the entire base while it was under heavy attack. And now we are holding up thanks to the new levels of damage we just researched. So yeah, yellow ammo, as long as you can keep up the research to increase its damage to significantly above the highest armor of the current biter, which is 8 armor for this guy, we're gonna be good. We're gonna be good with yellow ammo. Alright, let's reload. It looks like we can now easily stay even through 70 minutes, so that's good. Where were we? I think I stabilized the ammo situation. There is nothing to research. We are auto-warping out for the first time this playthrough, I think. At least for the first time on a real world. On a normal biter world. I think laser turrets won't do the damage. The needed damage. Laser turrets are great for sniping. But against massive attacks they will quickly fall. For normal base defense they are pretty decent though. For normal situations where you just get some pollution based attacks. Laser turrets only can usually deal with that, but once you start with like artillery barrages and they come with massive amounts at the same time, laser turrets kinda struggle against that. Alright. Let me just quickly read a little bit through chat, see if I missed some questions and stuff I missed. I consumed 1k ammo for science. That is true, but yeah, I think it's still worth it. I don't have like scientific underground for that, but I feel it's still worth it since you will want to. In the end, more damage output is something you are going to research anyway, and there is no real opportunity cost involved with researching it a little bit earlier, like I did right now. Especially because the game resets on every warp, basically. Byte Revolution resets to 0. It's like 20 belts to connect the coal, and I still hand-fed all the boils. Yeah. Get power plant done. Yeah, so I kind of screwed it up. That's true. Power plant. Yeah, okay. Okay, yeah, you were right. Chat was right. Alright. That is far enough back, I guess. What's with the satellite furnaces around the warp platform? Satellite furnace? I don't understand what that question. Right, we still have the harvesters in our platform. The 4 corners. Are these things? Satellite actually they look like furnaces. Yeah, it's part of the Warptorio research. They give you some extra belts which you can transport resources in your base, but we are a long way off from actually needing that, as we are not even using these belts yet to introduce that into our base. Alright. What kind of world was this? This is an uncharted world, so all resources should be present, and all biters also are present, actually pretty close by here. Alright, I guess first off, let's go mine. I guess we go mine double iron. We definitely have enough copper after last warp zone. Perhaps we should mine coal. Man, I'm not really convinced on actually using the productivity modules just yet, because we still go through coal pretty fast. Maybe I should just keep using efficiency modules until I have nuclear power, and I don't. And then after I have nuclear power, Yeah, let's set up water first, because that will get destroyed as soon as there is a fire. As soon as I have nuclear power, I do not need to worry about coal consumption for power anymore. Oh, this actually is like it was pre-planned. It fits beautiful. Right, for now, since we have only small biters, we can just rotate these flamethrowers inward. Anyway, we one-shot the biters now. Let's rotate all of them inward, just to see. And hope that doesn't literally backfire. Ha ha ha. This could be pretty dangerous. I'm now at the center of attention of these 16 flamethrowers. That is not really good. Clustorio project aiming for 1 million SPM. No, actually I didn't hear about it. I did hear about Clustorio mod, where you can basically like use several PCs, several different players which all build like a mining world, and it then warps over to another player's factory world and that kind of stuff, and that way you can get a higher SPM without actually dropping your FPS and your UPS to 0. I didn't know they were going for 1 million signs per minute though. I do know they achieved like something like 40k SPM or something. But that's already like a couple years back. I didn't really follow that further. Yeah, I think nuclear power is actually quite a decently high priority. Just to minimize unnecessary resource consumption. In this playthrough, I am going to set up... I keep thinking I find loot chests, but for what was that notification again? Iron for ammo production. Yeah, I should do that. I think we can trigger these biters without getting destroyed this time. I think nuclear power is great because it does not cost anything. It just costs like a very small amount really of uranium fuel cells. It's quite a hassle to get to, but once you have it, it is just basically free. We will have water for free in the boiler room. And the only other costs are the... Did I grab my car? I did. The only other costs are the fuel cells, and we won't need to consume tons of coal anymore. Obviously there is not really much space for solar energy in Warptorio. Right, we do have coal here. I think I will set up coal though. I want to redesign the plate storage before I fill up all of the chests, basically. Alright, we were going to research the stronger explosives as well. So we can one-shot trees, very important. And this one, and I think that is our entire military science budget gone. And then we basically have to design the blue science factory. We have all the ingredients, we even have oil already in our basement. I don't know why I blow up all the trees. I only need just a little. Okay, all of these chests are actually just filled to the brim. Okay, so maybe we just want coal storage then. I don't know. Oh, that already was mostly copper, 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 copper. Just organizing. It's one of the more annoying parts of Warptorio is the organizing part. Right. That should all fit into that chest. And then we can have the coal. Oh, there's egg. There is still some iron ore left on the platform. Alright, yeah, that's alright. One moment. Right. I only have to be distracted for a second or so and my entire train of thought is gone. Right. Iron. I need to bring iron up to the floor above. And then I will check out how much iron I still have remaining. Yeah, but that we need iron. I just can warp out sooner. I don't need to stay that long. Especially during the design process, there is no real reason to stay very long on the planet. You do get the auto warp charge does increase every time you warp away, so there is there are disadvantages to warping to higher and higher warp zones, but I guess it does not really matter if this is 2 minutes or 6 minutes at the beginning of the world, because we stay longer than 6 minutes anyway. We're already 8 minutes here. White revolution is at 2.4%. The initial pollution is... It takes a while for the pollution to gain the momentum it needs to start causing troubles and massive evolution increases. Alright, it looks like the flamethrowers are not coming into action. Right, so the corner ones actually can reach the site now, but that's alright. 22k in each of these corners. Actually, I should prioritize oil towards such a mess. I should prioritize oil towards the above ground. So we just naturally let this flow back up the pipes, where this pump now will theoretically pump it around to these tanks if these flamethrowers would be connected, but they are not, so once we flip these around that will happen again. Alright, never mind. I guess we are basically done. It is time to just deconstruct all of this, like so. And get on to the design process, I would imagine. Yeah, let's just mine coal for now. Well, actually, let's check how much iron we have. I'm kind of all over the place, sorry about that. Alright, 1 chest, 2 chests, 3 chests, actually not that much. Not that much. Okay, let's keep looking then for an iron patch, because yeah, we will need to make more bullets probably. At this point in the game, even the car starts to feel pretty slow. Here is an iron patch. Not, I would say not ideally located, but it's a lot better than the one last warp zone, so should not complain. We need to take out a bunch of trees. Now we can one-shot trees. Nice. That's what it's all about. 300 military research, so we can one-shot trees. Extremely important. Alright. That means we are done for outside. We can start filling up this sort of outdated coal storage area. I don't want to be smelting more steel. Water is not connected because I connected it to the top pipe. That was... yeah, okay. Alright, now water is connected. We haven't been pumping water for the last 12 minutes. But yeah, still 1.6 million. Nothing to worry about. Coal is coming in. This is gonna stay this way for now. We just want a better plate storage. I want to move steel smelting out of the way. Perhaps like so. And then we can just put it in this chest over here. Alright, yeah, we'll first design this area before going over this one. Because we need space for the resources coming in. I think we're gonna have one of iron, we're gonna have one of copper. So after this point we should mine the correct resource at the correct location. If we do double iron now, it will get messed up because this will be automatically connected by belts. Unless we do something like this with copper output priority. That is an option. It means only copper goes here. If we mine iron, we can then lead the iron to somewhere over there, basically. We need to upgrade it to red belts to match the speed if we do double iron, but that could theoretically work. And then we can output steel like so. This is gonna be our steel chest. It's gonna come out here. And then this is gonna be our iron chest. Let's just throw that like so. Okay, I guess one of these is gonna be copper, like so. And one of them... actually, I think we'll have coal and stone. Eventually we'll have coal and stone coming from here. We'll set up this mining platform. We can set it up at coal or stone and just connect the belt. And then it will end up, whatever we put in this chest will end up over here. And then we can just weld that further into the base from the top, and coal and stone can come from here. Perhaps even uranium ore. We'll see. Yeah, we'll see exactly, but we can use these now, whereas in my YouTube playthrough I cannot use the above ground part of the base because of all the biters residing there, which I don't bother to destroy. It's a good question. How is the ammo for the platforms doing? I think it's pretty well, especially now with the damage upgrades. These are going to be much more efficient in the spending of ammo. I forgot the word for it, like sparser use. So yeah, we again have kind of a foresty world, so while we are polluting these guys over here, they won't actually send that many attacks. This is the attack group for over here. I bet he will come to attack any moment now. Anyway, that's not too interesting. Alright, I hope I remember to switch the flamethrowers back around once evolution reaches... Man, that one-shotting is very nice though. Pew. Funny to see how the frames work actually. They get like a triple effect. But you see the damage, or the bullet frame lights up 3 times. Alright, yeah, but one-shotting small biters. 0.4 iron per biter. So that's manageable. Right, distractions. Right, steel smelting was going to be up here, so that means we can get rid of it. I think we are still gonna have chest fed steel smelting though, which means we need this space for chest. And we're gonna need some undergrounds. And a long one over here, alright. So we still take from chests. And then we output it on the belt. Already better, semi-automated. But yeah, then we can hand control whatever amount of iron goes to steel. We can set up this guy to leave ourselves a personal stash of steel in here. So let's say we want to have let's say 1000 steel available for ourselves. So only if steel is above 1000 in this chest he can take. That means this inserter is not active now, but as soon as more than 1000 steel is in this chest, he will take it. And then it will shut off again once it drops under 1000. Alright. So that way we always have something for ourselves. Let's grab 8 stacks of coal. For these. I won't be smelting steel just yet. Okay, I guess that covers all of that. Alright. I think we're gonna take back the iron chests. It's gonna be a bit too expensive to use steel chests for storage. Or maybe not, I don't know. But I think we're gonna use as many chests as will fit. Right, so let's see what we can get away with. We can fit 6 of these chests between 2 power poles and still power all inserters. So if we can get 2 sets of that in there, that would be pretty cool. And so this would not fit because it would be on the hazard concrete. This would kind of fit, but I don't. Is this going to be the end design? Are we going to research a tri-loader anytime soon? Then this will pop out once more. This pipe will be over here. There's going to be a third pipe over here even in the end, I think. So we cannot connect this. I guess what we could do instead is just do this. This floor size is going to increase further. I should not worry about it too much. I can just do this for now. And later we can place this belt once we have an additional... what's it called? Harvester floor upgrade. Okay, I think we can even get like a double chest in here. So that is 24 chests. We might even just get a triple chest in here. Yeah, I should not be placing actual entities until I have actually figured out the design. That is the whole point of using these ghost placements. I know this may be too greedy. Alright, let's get rid of this coal belt for now. So we want the iron to flow through here with priority, but anything that cannot go in here, we want to flow up here. Okay, I don't think we're ever going to use coal on this side. So this can just stop here then. And eventually we're gonna mine coal from the warp teleporter instead of with the mining platforms. We always want to be mining iron, I guess. So this could look something like this in that case. These inserters have to point out. Then is the old question of which side does the inserter output on? On that side, so we need this belt to be over here. Then we have three inserters for the left side and three inserters for the right side of the belt. So 1, 2, 3 on that side, 1, 2, 3 on this side. Alright, so that's looking good. I guess then we can get rid of these inserters. The iron can start flowing in here with priority. So it always goes to the factory floor if it can. And it won't go to the factory floor if it's full. Then it will overflow into these chests, but smelting will continue. Now we just need a literal ton of these things. And I guess we can expand this later on. Alright, that powers everything. That's a good use of my iron chests. I think I won't do steel chests just yet. Okay, now we just need to mirror this on the left side. Here we are going to be mining coal for now though. Let's see if we can make this compatible with mining coal still anyway. I guess we can if we just move this one over to the front. It looks a little bit crappy like this, but I guess it's gonna have to be like this. Then we can place this back. We can place this back for the coal. We still need to put it in here though. Alright, it's not worth to worry about. Let's not do it. Let's just keep it looking nice. We'll just like make an alternative route for this coal belt. Let's first clean up this side completely. Then we can start on the copper side as well. Alright, basically we need this guy to join with this guy again. And then we can do input priority on this belt again. So we have output priority to go towards the chest, and here we have input priority on what is being smelted. So this is only active when there's actual overflow, because these blue inserters, they take quite a lot of power actually, especially when you have a lot of them like this. Something like that it's gonna look. I will just copy this, flip it over. It actually fits, so we can kind of lay this out before we have to find a new solution for the coal belt. Alright. The problem is this inserter will still output on the left side, so we cannot fully mirror it. We need to do it like so. So it's not actually mirrored. I think I forgot to turn around the flamethrowers. Let's see if chat already noticed that my flamethrowers were off. Alright, looks like I missed some stuff. Once I have this chest system done, I will take a break. I always notice if I don't take a break, I get like too zoned in on playing the game and indeed start missing a lot of chat and a lot of interaction. Here, remove the splitter. Oh, hey, Tyrannosaurus Hex. Thanks for raiding me with 174 viewers. That's a lot of viewers. Alright, then I should probably not have the game on paused screen if you are about to find out about some new guy. Right, so here we're playing, let's go quickly over it. We're playing Warptorio. We're defending the platform. I have a YouTube playthrough in which I'm not defending the platform, which is kind of cheesy. So now we got to flamethrowers. After like 20-ish warp zones, which we can now use to get to big biters. We researched all military upgrades, so we do have good damage on our gun turrets, even for big biters, and we can stay basically the full hour we have available on every planet now. Though it's not really economically viable because the ammo cost is quite high. We just have finished with our red and green science base over here. This was the old red and green science base. It was exactly this size before. We now have tons more space, so we're gonna deconstruct everything and build ourselves a new base with military and blue science included as well, because we already have oil here. 500,000 oil in this system. We have the boiler floor with still a lot of water storage. 2.5 million water in these tanks. Eventually we're gonna get actual water, actual lakes. Small lakes where we can directly pump water out of in this floor. But until then we're going to have a giant tank of water. The steam engine setup for now, quite good. 28.8 megawatts. It depends a bit. I don't know if it's gonna be enough. If it's not gonna be enough, we just plop a copy down here and double that. And we are now redesigning plate storage. We have iron plates coming in from the left and coal from the iron from the right, coal from the left, but it's going to be copper eventually. So these have been multi-use. They're gonna switch to be single use, and we're gonna be mining coal through the warp teleporter, which we can use. This guy. There's gonna be extra belts of stuff coming in from here. They're gonna be flowing into here, and then they are going to be coming out here. Just like these iron, steel and copper is gonna come out from the basement. So that is where we're at the moment. Alright, I'll have to remember the name, Tyrannosaurus Rex. I always, up until now, I always forgot to rate other channels. If I notice that you are streaming, I will prioritize raiding you back. Right. So yeah, we just designed the iron overflow storage. Iron is prioritized from the furnaces, prioritized to the left, and prioritized input from the furnaces to go to the factory floor. So this overflow storage is only active once we actually need it. And we're now basically setting it up for copper as well, while trying to not completely mess up the coal intake. Alright, I guess we can just do that. Then we can fix the whole situation. Input from right. Actually output right. We only have one input. Alright. Let's move that copper out of the way here as well. This is a little bit too much household stuff, which the new viewers dropped into. Oh, thanks for gifting Tyrannosaurus the subscription, Scalper. Yeah, it's a nice thing to do. If somebody does something nice, you should try to do something nice back. Alright, let's get rid of this. Alright, that will work for now. This coal belt needs to get out of the way still further. It's probably the last time that we use this platform to mine coal for our base. Probably I'm way too confident in saying that, but we'll see. Alright. And here we do input priority from the right. So if there's copper coming in, the copper coming in from the furnaces will be prioritized and this will be idle. Now, I guess it could be a good idea to just wire up all these chests together. You don't need to any actual difficult circuit mechanics to be able to use some of this. Now I can just read out how much copper is there in all these chests together, because they're all connected with green wires. So no difficult stuff whatsoever, just literally connecting a wire to each chest. And actually I should connect them together like so. So they're all connected on the green network. And you can get an easy overview of how much is in there. We will do the same for iron. We actually can just copy paste it over. Like so. So we see you have 37k copper, 30k iron at the moment. And if I now just hook this up to like a random power line, like let's say this one. Now they are both connected on the same network, and now I can see both of these values just in one glance, instead of having to check out what is in the chest, how many chests are full, what is going on. It's a little bit difficult. Now we can just keep an eye on our resource situation. Right. So this side of the floor is clean. Yeah, we are never going to mine coal with the right one. We're always going to be mining iron. I think of it. We need iron for ammo, we need iron for steel, and we need iron for the base. Whereas we only need like a little bit of copper for the base, and that's it. So this, I think this can stay dual purpose. Alright, I'm gonna get in a fight if I don't make this nice and symmetric. So let's kinda do that. And some other stuff. Alright. Nice and symmetric. That looks like an eagle almost. with like a face, a smiley face of oil tanks, 2 eyes over chest storage, a big nose in the center, and I don't know. I don't know. You can see a lot of things in there. This is like a psychology experiment. Did I rotate the flamethrowers? I think I did. Yeah, I did. Alright. Now we can get a good view of the difference in magazine consumption, I guess. So these blue spikes were like the end of each warp zone in iron consumption for magazines. And look at this graph now. It's just almost flat with the new damage upgrades and the increased fire damage. The increased fire damage also makes a massive difference. It really softens up the biters much more before the gun turrets need to finish them off. And the gun turrets now finish them off with much more damage than before. So both of those factors are contributing to the lower iron consumption for ammo now. Right, we can actually see these chests are now full, and this has stopped consuming iron, so that is good. Let's actually do something smart for once. Well, since we were doing circuit stuff anyway, this is another very simple thing you can do. The programmable speaker, you can just set it up. Let's set it up over here. And then we just want to measure how much iron is in these chests. So just hook up the speaker to these chests through the power network. Just go all the way around just for like aesthetic reasons. There's no need to do that as long as it's just connected in one way or the other. You can kind of see the entire network glow up if you just mouse over and mouse off to see if everything is connected, which it is. So now we can read there's only 856 iron. Oh wait, I hooked it up to the wrong chest over here. Yeah, we need to hook up the iron. And not the ammo. And we could hook up the ammo as well, why not? We can see if the chests are full on mouse over. Again, same principle. We can just mouse over the circuit connection symbol. We see 2000 iron is left in all these chests and we have 1.6k ammo in reserve. That's an easy way to just quickly see that. You can do that on every single chest which is connected to the network. So just a quick way to scope out the situation in one click. Now the speaker, we can set this thing up to give an alarm whenever iron is running low in these chests. That will tell us we need to come refill it. Now 12,000 iron fits in these chests. So let's set up the alarm to sound when there is less than 4,000 iron. So say just when it's less than 4,000 iron, you need to give an alarm. It's already going off, because that's currently the case. We can do global playback, we don't need the volume, but we can show an alert here. Instead of that, we can just use the ammo symbol for that. And now it will just show us a blinking ammo on here as soon as there's less, not enough iron. We can even give it like a mouse over setting. Iron for ammo running low. So now if we mouse over we see iron for ammo running low and we know what we need to do. If it's really important you can annoy yourself with this loud alarm, but you don't need to do it. Alright, so yeah, hey, we need to refill ammo because we're running low on ammo. That's quite dangerous, so let's go do that. Just go grab an inventory of iron. Let's try to grab it from here. And now this notification should go away after a couple of seconds. It's already gone. So now we mouse over, we see there's like 11,000 iron in the chests and 1.5k ammo. So we are good to go again for a bit. Surprisingly, this pump is still up somehow. Don't know how it managed to do that, but I'll take it. Still pumping 1000 water a second into our storage tank and on the boiler floor. Is that thing not full yet? It is getting there, it is getting there. We are at 24k here. Probably should like connect this a bit better. At different points, that helps a little bit, I guess. Okay, so now this tank and this tank is connected. I'm not gonna worry about it too much. Always such a hazard to get distracted too much. I think we have enough iron again to start smelting steel, since we just filled all the ammo chests. Okay, let's check the mouse over. Yeah, again, 30k copper. We just took 12,000 copper out of here for the ammo. I think we can probably get away with mining some or smelting some steel, like 2 chests worth of iron. I think we can spare. Like so. We can then also verify if this actually works, because we didn't do that just yet. Now the steel should be coming in here once it is smelted. It takes a while. Right, yeah. This is working. And this is working as well. Alright. Also running out of coal there again. These coal chests are pretty much full. Five more chests to go, plus whatever is in my inventory. These furnaces were running out, so that's why I had to refill them. We do have the space now to make an actual coal belt if we wish so. These were still full, I guess. No? Alright. Alright, so our coal buffer system is full for now. We have a lot of space to extend that as well. We'll see if that's actually necessary or not. Alright, but we are good on power. I think we can afford to use productivity modules for blue signs before nuclear power. 2 are still the wrong way, 2 flamethrowers. Alright, let's have a look. Yeah, these are definitely the wrong way. All the others are good. Oil tanks are full, so the passive oil flowing back in here does its job well. And here's the pump, which prioritizes the fuel for oil. It is big biter time. It will take a while for them to get from the distant nests to here. It looks like our mining platforms are still completely outside of the pollution cloud, so they only get the attacks which of their own generated pollution, not that from the warp platform. Alright. I think we are fully done with the boiler floor for now. That will last us until we have nuclear power. This system. Kinda... Perhaps I want to expand this a little bit still. Now that I have space. Yeah, let's do that. Especially since we are still mining coal at the moment. With a giant water storage tank we should have a little bit more coal as well. Or it does not really make sense to have such a large water storage tank. Just gonna use power. Just stop the transfer of all the millions of coal. I guess I could hook this up to the circuit network as well. Alright. That saves us a lot of power in the long run. Our first damage, yes, it's starting. Big biters are arriving at the scene. It probably annoys some people that this tank wasn't here, so let me fix that real quick. Some people is probably mostly me. Alright, enough of that. So this floor is done until we have nuclear power. Except we may need to expand this if that turns out to be necessary. This floor is done. We have oil storage, we have a large amount of plate storage. We can upgrade this. It's 70. How many chests is this actually? 36. 72. How expensive is 72 steel chests? That's quite expensive. So we are smelting more steel. We have a bunch of... We don't have that much steel. Yeah, let's not do that. It's too expensive. Yeah, the gimmick of this playthrough is why it's called Nuclear Warptorio. I started off with a hand-placed nuclear reactor on here, which is at exploding temperature. So we had to defend it from the first minute, basically. We immediately got the attacks in. We didn't even get the grace period because we placed this thing on here. Attacks started coming immediately. So the first few warp zones were very fast. But yeah, at this point it's more of a gimmick. And very soon it will despawn completely once we spawn in the actual warp reactor, Warptorio's version of this thing. Alright. This world has come to a close. 25, let's name it 25B. I think we are ready to start redesigning this this whole thing here. And start setting up military and especially blue signs. Of course we need red and green signs, military and the blue signs all together. We want to set it up mostly under the influence of this beacon, so that the most of our machines are profiting from it. And I do want to use productivity modules, so that means stuff like science packs are going to be prioritized under this platform here. Meanwhile, I think I am going to take a break. This is... Let me just do one more quick refill, then I will take a break while I'll leave this on the background and see if we survive, basically. Alright, that should be good. I'm gonna save 25B. Alright. I'm going to give myself the extra time again. Because the break is going to be longer than 9 minutes probably. Alright, so I'm going to leave this on the background. I'm going to make some coffee, grab a quick bite to eat, and I'll be back in about 21 minutes and 3 seconds, hopefully. Let me perhaps zoom out just a little more. since I have used commands anyway. That's a bit too much maybe. It's a little beyond regular reach, so we can see the vitals flowing in. Alright. I'm gonna take a break, and I'll see you hopefully in a minute or 20.25. Oh, I'm not back yet. I'm still eating. I just saw I moused over. It's not looking good, is it? 3 more minutes to survive. It's gonna be close. I see 69% of you have faith in me, so to that I can only say, nice. I guess at this time we can zoom in a bit more. I think we're not that far from getting overrun. Should I disable the auto warp timer to see how long it takes? Or do we have trust in the biters to be able to do it before? 1 minute. I think I'm gonna leave the warp timer as is. I guess everything started going to heck when the ammo ran out, right? "34 seconds. There is still some ammo in some turrets, which is what is saving us right now. Because without that, as soon as the biters are through, the fire can't reach them anymore as soon as they are in the inner circle. Yeah, we're gonna make it, but how? Okay, this is how much of the platform is still left. I could just play on from this point on. I know, I researched that illegal technology. The blue science technology. Easy! Easy! Yeah, so... yeah, it lasted like 20 minutes, right? Let's check the production. Magazine. Or consumption, rather. Oh yeah, so eventually it starts spiking like never before. But it takes a whole lot longer before it gets to that point. Yeah, the biters warp along with the platform if they are on it. That is true. Oh, actually, we still had ammo production going a little bit until... huh. Alright. Well, that was interesting. thanks for the poll, for setting up the poll. It was a funny one. No, biters which are actively on a task, they won't despawn. So if they are in an attack, they have something to do and they won't despawn. In my YouTube video they despawn because they are on the platform, they have no attack target, they have no nest to run to, and basically they are useless. They're like disconnected biters from a nest which are not on an attack, and then they don't have any function anymore, and Warptorio just despawns them quite quickly. Alright. Kinda managed my break time badly. I haven't fully finished eating just yet. Let's just do a close-up on a corner. Just a couple minutes more, I need to finish my bread. See, this corner seemed to be under the heaviest attack. Let's go stand here. Actually, let's just do it from editor mode, then I can just really zoom in on that corner. Now, I am not here as a player, but biters are going to be coming in from the corner. Yeah, something like this. Okay, sorry about it. I just like 2 or 3 more minutes, guys. now the break is really over. Welcome back all 232 of you who have watched this break. Epic flamethrower carnage going on. From different angles. Yeah, warping back in time. The real Warptorio. Ideal version of Warptorio would be where I warp back in time to the beginning of my break. Of my break time every time, right? Endless breaks. Right. Yeah, we had a close call with basically because of running out of ammo. If we keep ammo fed, it looks like we can withstand the onslaught, though the spendage of ammo gets quite high near the end. This is the end of the regular warp zone now. We are 3 minutes away from the end of warping out. Yeah, we are spending more than a yellow belt of ammo. 225 magazines is a full yellow belt of ammo, so we are above that. So as of this moment, we are spending more than this basically on ammo, more than what we are taking in. So economically not quite viable to stay until the end of the warp zone, but we're gonna do it anyway because it's cool, I guess. So I want to start designing the red and green sign setup on this floor and add military and blue signs to it. But I want to switch to using productivity modules in the warp beacon, I have decided during the break. Which means I think I'm just going to add this second one to here before we redesign it, so we won't run into power problems. We can just go full focus on designing the new base. And we're going to do that in the remaining time on this warp zone. So when we start designing, we start on a new warp zone with less things to worry about. That is the plan. Rip water pump, no more water intake. I guess that's fine. We do need a bunch of boilers and steam engines. I think I made the boilers already, so we basically need 32 steam engines. It should be no big deal. And another 16 of those burner inserters, we have 2. The rest we all have honors, so it's going to be fairly quick to set up, I would say. Let's just see how we copy that exactly. I guess like so. We're gonna have a belt which needs to go this way, but it also needs to go this way and that way. That's gonna be the hard part, I guess. I guess this is fine. We only need half a belt to go in this way anyway. Okay, this will be fairly fast to set up. Oh, that doesn't work. We cannot quite hook it up to here. Let's get rid of one of these tanks. Right, that will give all of these boilers water. And we need a nice power line pattern. We cannot get around that. It somehow needs to connect to here. Maybe we can do this a little better. We could do the water like this instead. Are we pumping it in here? Okay, then yeah, we should not do that then. Here it's connected passively, so that is not gonna help. Alright, that is the power. Yeah, only the burner inserters are to be added. Then we have 64 steam engines capable of 57.6 megawatts of power. That's actually way more than a standard 20 boiler setup. We have 32 boilers now. So that means that's actually more than a single water pump of intake. So basically there's no way that one water pump worth of intake, one pipe worth of intake can supply all of these at the same time. But we can get peak production because of these giant fluid tanks. We could get away with that. I think I should also just pump it in here. Alright, let's check. Everything is working right. All of these have steam. All of these have steam. Right, that took 5 minutes. I think that was worth it. Now we don't have to worry about power running out. Let's make a loop in the power pole system, so no one single power line breakage can disable the entire base. That's always a good thing to have. Alright, 3 million units of water. I think this will do. I think we are good. Alright, so this floor we won't need to work on this until we get nuclear power. This floor, I don't think we will need to work on it. I don't really feel like rebuilding the entire furnace setup to automate coal supply. I mean, it would fit now. We can just cut this and bring it down one tile and feed coal from the back. But I would have to rebuild all of this, man, by hand. I think we're not gonna do that. I just hope I will remember to hand feed coal every now and then. I think I will. Okay, let's check the situation. 30k iron again. Despite us smelting steel and having fed the ammo chests. I guess... Oh, there is the first turret gone. On this corner of all the corners. Can I save this one? I can. Alright, am I just gonna stay on this world out of pure what? I don't know, pure what. Let's get those last researches done. Those insular capacity bonuses we were speaking about earlier. And then we have truly researched all that we can, or that we will want to research, while the game counts down until the moment of warping out. Okay. Three minutes. I think we should just warp out. We can deconstruct all of this in the meantime. We need to do that anyway. And just not warp out. Actually, did I make some speed modules? That's a good question. Or did I not find enough red chips for that? No, I have made 2 speed modules. I just cannot find them. Oh, they are in here. Let's put speed modules in the warp beacon. That will speed up the science. Now these things run at speed 2.1. Yeah, we only have the labs active anyway. Alright, let's mark all of this for deconstruction, so the inserters don't start swinging stuff all over the place. Alright, I'll get out with half a minute to warp. And just see the last few moments of what is going on. And where we end up. I will save again. I don't want to end up at like a rest type of world. I think we are beyond that now. Man, this is fast. Alright, 1 minute to warp. There goes the base. It served us well, but it is time to move on to greater things. Let's save, so we can save scum if we get an easy world type. The last 33 seconds, counting down. Man, the attacks are quite massive at this stage of the game. Alright, here we go. This world reminds us of home. Alright, that means this is a normal world with normal resources, since I started the game as a purely default settings run. Quickly repair the damage. It would be nice to get bots and integrate a roboport into this warp platform. Right, let's connect the water again. Is it still up? I forgot the water pump again, didn't I? It starts to become a tradition. Okay, that is well hidden. That should not be in the way of any biter parting. This is the most ideally placed water pump I have ever seen. Right. I think we do need to go out to place the miners. And we'll be mining... I don't know, perhaps copper and iron or coal and iron. But even blue science doesn't require that much copper actually. If you look at the ingredients, it is 6 iron, 15 copper. But not really. Did I just destroy the loot chest? Ah no, I didn't. Underground belts, 2 pieces. Alright. So it looks like 6 iron, 15 copper, but there's actually also 2 engines involved. And engines themselves are like 9 iron. So actually it's more like 24 iron and 5 and 15 copper. So even blue sign still is mostly iron. It only starts at yellow signs and space signs where copper starts to take over as the majority ingredient. And purple signs is basically tons and tons of steel, which also is iron. And a bunch of stone as well. I need the platforms. Ah yeah, I see. I do have the warp teleporter thing and I should actually pay a bit attention. I'm playing with fire. I'm getting myself stuck into a corner here. Alright. Let's get out and face these biters mano y gunno. Oh. Even I'm one-shotting them now with my red ammo. Even without the double damage bonus from the gun turrets. Alright. Let's check if is this loot chest good. Accumulators. Okay, let's go get that. Accumulators are an oil product. We can't get that. Can technically possibly do some cool stuff with the different power sources automatically switching on and off. But yeah, actually I don't think we'll need that in this run. Did I not find anything? I just moused over a bunch. I found tons of oil. But no copper or iron or coal just yet. Probably should make an additional car as well, since I lost one. Which is a decent indication that it easily could happen again. Hey, some more oil, why not? Perhaps this is a sign. Okay, let's set up oil as well then. We'll first head back to pick up the car. Alright, now truly every technology we can has been researched. Mining platforms. Again, we'll grab 2, so we don't need to do it next warp zone. Right, let's set up these pump jacks then. It should automatically be connected. I think I'm just going to keep it with these 5. That's going to be plenty to fill up our entire oil storage over the course of this warp zone. And then we have less some things. What was I gonna say? Less pollution spreading out from this area here. I could potentially increase oil storage at the bottom floor though. Oil is annoying to set up every time as well. Perhaps I should just go all the way here. 1600% or so, that's pretty good as well. Alright, that is 8 pump jacks. Plenty of forest around, pollution is hardly gonna spread at all here. Okay, let's actually position this guy a little more strategically, maybe in the center here or so. And a pump. Okay, we have the ammo warning, but it's early in the warp zone, so we don't need to act to that quite as fast as otherwise. there's going to be plenty of defense already. Let's just put some on this, on those two corners here as well. Doesn't need to be beautiful. We don't need to look at it all the time. Over here. And we'll put a radar up here so we can see it from the map view later on. Alright. That is gonna fill up my tanks really fast, I think. Yeah, do we have space for that? We could actually disconnect these water tanks and use this for oil storage instead. I think that makes a lot of sense, to be honest. Then we can do this. We cannot power it all, but that's alright. I think I'm gonna do that. Not fully convinced just yet. And I shouldn't have deconstructed that, I guess, but 1.7, 1.9. And try just pumping some of that water back in here. But this one is working as well. Yeah, I think we're gonna have boiler floor. We're gonna have boiler floor water soon enough. Okay, let's just do it. Let's just not think about it. Don't think about it. Just delete it. 1.7 million. Worked so hard to fill it. It's gone. Alright, it's gone. Now let's connect oil to here. I want to... Oil is gonna be much in much harder need pretty soon, so I think it's a good thing. Kinda need to reset up this in a different way though. Okay, so if we hook it up to this bottom pipe here, then we should have hooked it up to the top pipe. That aligns nice. The question is, are we gonna pump it? I think we are gonna pump it here as well. Oh, nice. Yeah, Warptorio fluid mechanics indeed is quite convoluted. It does make sense in a way, but yeah, it's kind of hard to wrap your head around. You really need to take a seat. Okay, it looks like we can store about 2 million oil, so that's like... How much tanks we have here? 31. And that's another 80, yeah, so that's better. Now that oil jack outpost which we set up here is going to be useful all warp zone long, I imagine. Okay, now we still gotta find iron and coal though. And... depending on how it goes... I will just... no, yeah, iron and coal actually. Depending on how it goes, I will just forego mining resources next warp zone. If that means I can actually spend time designing, because now already 12 minutes are gone and we haven't designed a single thing just yet. Oh, I'm so glad I researched that grenade upgrade. 4 big bada booms. Alright. So that's iron. Let's check the counts. 35k iron, 37k copper. I could just do boat and iron for this warp zone. Yeah, let's do that. Let's take this away. We'll clear out some more space here. Right platform. On here, left platform. Alright. Then we are done outside again. Okay, we do need to figure this out though. Because this has got to be rerouted into these chests as well. So instead of connecting here, I guess I should... I guess this will work. Because this is a dead end for now. This is gonna get stuck. Maybe not, I don't know. Let's do this. Okay, if we have all of that, we need to resupply ammo above ground here. Since this is empty. And I'm going to bring this up to 4k ammo in storage. It's going to be, yeah, now we have a stack size of 4 on these long-handed inserters thanks to those upgrades. Which is going to help quite a lot with the defense, because well, they're pretty slow, their swing speed is pretty slow, right? But if they take 4 magazines at a time, they'll easily be able to fill up this belt. You can get rid of all of this now. Alright, the pipe is still not damaged, so that is good. Am I postponing this starting to design the warp factory floor? Perhaps I am. Yeah, perhaps I am. Technically... Alright, I wanted to set up these as well. Alright, that is steel. Okay, no, this is still going wrong. Ah, I see. Right. Just need to grab this copper so that the iron can flow. Yeah, it's not ideal. Alright, so I guess this is just a one-time thing. Or we have to set it up even better with this with priority splitters and stuff. Not really sure I want to do that. Let's get a head start on iron. Okay, this is cleansed once again. Let's get a head start on iron. And we'll deal with... Then we can, in the future, just use it for copper and iron. Until we can set it up even better. Alright. I was gonna say, I can set up some... Did I actually find? I found stone and coal over here. Actually, that is kind of fun. It is kind of fun. Let's go do it. Okay. We will design this floor today. Thanks for the subscription to Prime. Cipriana. Oh, this was a mistake. Fortunately, I can just zoom out the other side. Yeah, definitely is a lot better than the standard Twitch sound. Alright, so we have the left harvester available. And there's gun turrets integrated on the left harvester. And that means we can do funny stuff. Like... this. Hop. That's a bit cheesy, isn't it? No, he's gonna destroy the turret for sure. No? Yeah, a little bit cheesy for sure. But it does work. Okay, now we got rid of that guy. Why am I walking? I have a car. Yeah, I always postpone setting up oil processing to the very end too. I don't know, it's just something too annoying about it. But we are out of stone completely. I already transformed all stone into stone bricks into military signs. So I guess we should be mining a little bit anyway. And we have both resources available right here. So that is not a bad thing to do. Let's not go overboard. Oh, we already used this... okay, we need to connect the belts to there. Do we have miners even? We have some. Alright. So we have mining productivity. How many miners do we need? Like 15 or something. 14 probably. I think that will make a full belt. Means we need 10 more miners for coal. We need to blast our way through here. An easy way to do it is just place two ghost placements. And it will basically tell you all of the trees which need to be demolished. It's a little expensive to do this with red ammo, but whatever. I have a bunch of these large power poles. Alright, now we are mining stone. Stone on one side. I'm not gonna get heavy attacks on this side at all. Right, at least we will have some resources to work with once we are back at the... once we have the base set up in this case. We definitely should not forget to pick up all of this stuff, now that we are used to having mining platforms. Okay, where we need to go? Out like this. Here's a nest. I think that's an expansion, maybe. Maybe not. I just didn't look carefully enough. Maybe I'll just leave it behind because this is a lot of deconstructing. It's just some belts. We'll see. Power. Okay, that's all my ammo. And for the first time we are actually mining all the 4 basic resources plus oil in a single warp zone. It only cost us half the warp zone time to set up. So it probably will take us the other half of the warp zone time to tear down again. Alright. So it looks like we are first setting up like some system over here. I don't know exactly what yet, but I guess we'll just do this. Stone on one side, coal on the other side. Already 4 iron chests of storage are integrated in this design. Here's 1, 2, 3 and 4. Let's see, coal is actually coming. It just takes quite a while, right? And then we'll just set up some additional storage, I guess. So just something simple. Alright. That's not good enough. The power lines don't reach. Oh, I messed this up. This should actually be 1 tile out, so we can actually place a bell there. Right, so now we have some coal and stone storage. Let's do neutral so we can just see it happen. Nobody is postponing anything, it's all in your mind. Can this reach? Oh, it can. Alright, so now we can do the same here. 250 stone, 280 coal, and counting. I think the pipe won't survive much longer, that's alright. We are out of... let's just go take it. Those are some snipers, those turrets, man. I don't know how they miss me. But apparently they do. Alright. Are we now happy then? Still need to transport this back somehow, maybe like this. It's starting to get pretty full on top of here again. Still looking good. Power grid network. Right, half of the warp zone is gone. But I think this was a useful thing to do. Now actually we will have all 4 of the resources coming down. This is basically going to be the base of our... This is basically going to be the basis of our base, right? Something like that. Alright. It is time to deconstruct the rest of this as well. Okay. This is warp zone 26. Maximum procrastination achieved. Good job. I do love the faster deconstruction speed Warptorio gives you though, because you need to do a lot of this constructing and deconstructing. It really makes a big difference compared to the normal steel axe. But we are already out of iron again? What? Where did all the time go, man? Alright. Oh, I was wrong about all 4 resources. We are not mining copper, we are mining double iron. Alright, let's see. I guess we can pick up red bells, yellow bells, this stuff. Everything. I'm not gonna work with iron chests anymore, except for this part here. Yeah, we need to transport iron up there. Looks like all of the furnaces are actually smelting, so this is keeping up. 2 yellow belts of iron. I think the inserters are going a long way towards that. 45k iron. That's gonna decrease by another 12k now. 33k iron. The rest is going into ammo. Alright. Now are we then allowed to start? I think we should refill the coal furnaces, guys. There's only 2 coal remaining. If you... Hand feeding is joy, hand feeding is life. But if you do too much hand feeding, eventually you'll come at some point where there is no time for anything else but hand feeding. And the whole world has become hand feeding. Made it. Looks like inserters cannot place belt on right side at top. I guess you mean at the Ah, no, wait, I know. Yeah. Yeah, these, there is no space yet. We need to upgrade the size of this floor even further. But we cannot do it for until we have blue signs. Alright, now is really the moment. The moment. Alright, it is time. 26 B, B, BB. Truly, maximum procrastination achieved. There is one more thing I can do, which is probably quite important to bring the design to a good ending. And that is to pour myself a cup of coffee from my thermos. So that's really the last procrastination step we are going to do. Alright, the coffee has been poured in the cup. The cup is reaching my mouth. Alright, stop it already, man. Come on. Alright, so we want to use productivity modules. If we can get away with it, I hope that doesn't push the coal usage up too high. We somehow could actually transfer this coal down to here automatically. But I guess we don't need to do it right now. Are we going to do that? I think we should do that. Because in my YouTube playthrough, coal will come in from these, but here coal will never come in from the sides. It will always come in from the top. So we definitely we flip this around basically. This coal mining is not gonna happen anymore. We could do like dual. Yeah, let's do dual. So like this. We can actually do this. In case we have two of them. Alright, so now if we connect this to over here, I should have then switched around the sides for stone and coal. Yeah, it's not too late yet. There is still some procrastination to do. Okay, wait. Alright, actually not too much. Not too messed up. So we want stone on this side, coal on the other side. Okay, this is not procrastination anymore, right? This is part of the design process of the base. We have basically decided coal should be on this side. And that is the truth. The whole truth and nothing but the truth. Always tricky to find out where the heck I left those chests. Beautiful. Alright. So now... yeah, now this. Grab this. Yeah, we still need to clean those. Forgot the belts on the other side. Right, that is cool. We just need to make empty this, and now everything is good. First of all, coal is gonna flow in here anyway, so let's put it away there. So first thing we're gonna do is basically let's splitter that. And then we'll just use a fast underground to go in here. That connects to here. That goes here and it goes into the underground. So this coal is now being stored here as well. We don't want all the coal to go there though. How do we avoid all the coal going there? Maybe I should have only a coal storage on top of the platform eventually. I mean, I should have it connected to the boiler basement. But I should not transfer all my coal here, because then the coal is stuck here and cannot be used for stuff like grenades and plastics for the base. Alright, almost 1 million oil. I guess for now we'll just leave it at this. Perhaps we can do this. We can output priority to the left. That will make sure this chest gets filled up first for the base. And don't use the splitter here. We have the splitter here, so we don't need it on this side. That way we can at least keep some of the coal available for the base. Alright, I think it's time for save number BBB, because BBB definitely is a number. 20 minutes on this warp zone left. I think it's soon time to go deconstruct the miners, guys. I mean, 2 mines, oil, we have a lot to deconstruct. No, we're gonna get started. Okay, so it's very important, we want a lot of stuff to be in range of this warp beacon. So first of all, we'll lay out the edges of the warp beacon. I think I'll just use like a ghost belt or something. Maybe here? No. Here. If we actually put the machine on this tile, and we put modules in here, there are modules in there, and we power that up. Yeah, we can now see productivity plus 8% on this assembler. So it is still within range. If we do this one, we don't see the productivity bonus. So this is the furthest away that machines can be. So I guess we'll just copy that. I cannot copy this. I'll just need to do something a little more clever then. We just need to copy the power line behind, right? Yeah, okay, I'll just copy this. And this should be the distance on the other 4 sides. Right, but that's not all there is to it. Hexadecimal number. 0xBBB, I don't know that one. It's like an overflow message or something. Right, that is not all there is to it, because with every upgrade, the reach of the warp beacon expands in size. So if we look at the next upgrade, we have 2 upgrades which we can achieve with just blue signs. And then it becomes yellow and purple signs. So let's say the upgrades for blue signs... Wait, that's not this one. Wait, that's the wrong one. It's not warp beacon. Warp beacon looks different. This one. Okay, we have only one. Only one upgrade which we can achieve with blue signs. After that we need purple. After that we need yellow. So what I want to know is how far does the warp beacon reach after we research the blue upgrade. because we can kinda count on getting that pretty soon. So we can kinda design our base a little bit wider. So here's where we're gonna save again. It's like a temporary save. Let's name it X or something. And then we can just use editor mode to force research that technology. Let's search warp. Warp is a bad search term for this kind of. We need warp factory beacon. So let's research beacon. We do the research. Okay, now it is up to there. That is like how many tiles more? 7. Right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 8. 8 tiles more, right? So we can kind of design our factory. Whoa. Come on. We can kind of design our factory around this size of the warp beacon rather than the limits of this size. So we can go 8 tiles out further and we'll still have everything within the range of the beacon. Right, so let's reload. Hand feed the base until yellow signs. No. I love hand feeding, but this is too much even for me, for this playthrough. Alright, so this is the furthest distance. This is for the current beacon, and this is for one upgrade beyond this one, which is actually quite a big upgrade. Eventually, the beacon will cover these hallways as well, but that is far off in the future. Right, so this is full. We should not get carried away because the threat of forgetting our stuff actually is quite real. So technically I could do my labs like so. Alright. So the most important thing to have within the range of the beacons is the labs. And the question is, how am I going to do the setup? This is right? Man, I lost it already. One down. Yeah, that is right. Okay, this is the proper distance. So let's put those down. How many laps can we get away with? Looks like 16. If we do it like so. We can have all 3 science types coming down the middle. That does not leave space for rocket science or for space science. We also could do like a weaving system where we basically use alternating red and green underground belts to supply. So those won't interfere with each other. So if I throw like yellow inserters on the red belt and red inserters on the yellow belt, just to keep things simple, you know, we should see the yellow inserters come out of the red belt and the red inserters come out of the yellow belt. Eventually. Okay, that is working. That does save a lot of space. So with this kind of setup, we could achieve all 7 science packs basically in this little space, and we still have some space left over for other stuff to go around. So that is an option. I do like to look at the science specs flow down the belts though, so I think we're gonna go with the triple wide setup. And by the time space science comes around, we probably will have upgraded some other stuff again as well. So these hallways will grow even wider, this will grow wider, this square inside will turn bigger, etc. So we are nowhere near the final design just yet. For now we'll just do this and we'll just keep the setup as cheap as possible. We still need some of these undergrounds to make space for all the inserters. Not like this. We are getting damaged already, that's not good. Rather like this. This may look a little bit wacky. Right, so this is all in reach of the future beacon, but for now we only want to connect 10 labs in that case, I guess. Right, so like this we can fit the inserters by just doubling these up like so. Here as well, they can grab from these two belts and they can grab from the nearby belt like so. You can even like align it so that every inserter grabs from a different tile of the belt. Sort of a wave, that looks kinda nice. Alright, I'm curious, so for my YouTube playthrough I already designed the blue base. Looks like this, also the labs on the right side. I'm curious how close I'm gonna get. I spend a lot of time on this thing, but I'm not gonna use it for this playthrough. This is a no blueprints run. We're just doing everything from scratch, completely default and vanilla and all that blah blah stuff. Alright, it is a little bit confusing, like so. I think that is all bells and stuff set up. We need all these power lines in here to make sure the labs can get supplied. Alright, everything is powered, so that's good. The beacon is powered as well, we don't need to do that just yet. Alright, so only the first 5 labs are there. So we could technically just cut this off here for now. This one still needs to be fed, this one does not need to be fed. And then only the first 5 labs will have access. Do we still have red chips? Or 26? We would need like another 20 productivity modules. Yeah, we're gonna need to add actual productivity modules to the labs after we set up oil. Alright, so that's the first step. We are working backwards here. We put the labs in the range of the future range of the beacon. So that is the first step. All of this is gonna get the full productivity bonus from the beacon. And of course, now we have only 8% productivity bonus in here. But we'll pretty soon get to the third one makes another slot. Plus you can go productivity module mark 2. So we can quickly upgrade to 18% productivity bonus. Plus another 12 in here. That's already 30% productivity bonus. So that's pretty good. That's already more than you normally can get from vanilla labs. just after a single upgrade and productivity module 2s and everything. Alright, I do need to go pick up the miners now. It is actually time. Yeah, let's save. X. I guess we have one more letter between the X and the Z. Alright, no one in chat warned me about that I would need to go pick up my miners. I'm kinda disappointed. They're already out of ammo yet again, so let's actually look. We should have a pretty decent chunk of iron now. 68k, that is good. Of course, it is gonna diminish quite quickly again. This is getting quite busy around here, I would say. We do have loads of magazines now. Yeah, we want to store up to 4,000 magazines. 20 stacks. We're almost there. You still have time. No, yeah, it's true, I still have time. Just trying to make you feel guilty. Right, let's actually grab my inventory. I just need to temporarily put some stuff, like always, in the way of where I soon will need it, very likely. I don't need that much space in my inventory though. The other labs can go as well, and the modules. Right. And go pick stuff up. I will do a quick repair. That way we can get a feel of how much damage is coming in. We leave a pristine base behind, we go pick up some stuff, and how damaged will the base be once we're back? That is the question. Okay, oil production has been going all warps and actually got a decent amount of attacks here. I guess these are pretty close by. Alright. I guess let's take down the stone first, then coal, and then oil. Actually, let's just... I don't need to blueprint that, this is too simple to blueprint. Right, now we'll take down the coal mine. And then I think I will take the bells also. Right, so the stone belt is almost empty. So we can take this first. Okay, we don't need every single piece. It will be unloaded from memory anyway. This world will just be thrown away the moment we warp out. Very relentless. We want you, but you decided to procrastinate a bit. That would very likely have happened anyway. If you would have told me I need to go pick up my miners, I would have said no, I just need to, yeah, just quickly need to finish. Yeah, no, yeah, I will, but let's quickly finish this, you know, and that and the other thing and okay. I'm not sure I have enough space in my inventory for all that coal. Alright. Okay, that's the two big mines. How is oil storage? I guess most of it is in this tank now. 1.2 million. The problem is I cannot really work on something in 5 minutes and then keep thinking about oil as well and not forget about it. I think we just need to warp to the next planet. Can I already use the economic excuse? Oh yeah, look at that, more than a yellow belt of iron, man. Actually, that is, yeah, more than a yellow belt of iron. So we're getting there in the expensiveness. Alright. Also damage. We're starting to get quite damaged again. So yeah, I think we're just gonna warp out. Let's reclaim oil and warp out. We can not feel bad about that. And then hopefully we won't need to pump oil for quite a while. Don't forget every single last wooden power pole. Right. This thing we can leave behind. Yeah, that would be a good feature for 2.0, yeah. I think we're ready to warp out. We have finally reached the letter Z. So only in the last 5 to 10 minutes it becomes economically day 100, nice. Economically unviable to research. Or to stay on the planet. Military wise we could do so. We do get damage. We need bots on the platform basically to repair the damage. But then as long as we have bots and bullets, we should be good until behemoth bite us. Let's see what we get. Another. Can I get like a interesting planet? Yeah, let's do that. I want to get at least some different type of planet. I know there's like tons of planets in the pool. Like there are this many planets and we every time get like a uncharted or average or normal and very sometimes a dwarf planet. I think we should be able to get some different kind of planets, right? Or is it really too early for that? I think we should be able to get like... It's warp zone 26 already. Alright. Let's quickly check my own YouTube episode where I put that information on the screen somewhere at the end. Being it is higher here. Okay, we just cannot get different planet types just yet. After warp zone 27 we can get a jungle planet. We can get the iron, coal and copper planet, as well as a stone and oil planet. We could get a midnight planet, which is like a planet where it's dark all the time. I think it has a lot of biters as well. But yeah, we cannot really get polluted planet, biter planets. I guess there's just not that many more interesting planet types, to be honest. Alright. So that's why we're getting boring planet types, because the only types of planets we can get are boring ones. Stream stuck. Oh 9. Ah yeah, I switched the screen. Okay, I minimized Warptorio, so it probably did not render the screen. Okay, that should get me back into action. The something called destroyed sound, especially just after warping to a new planet. That would be strange. Alright. Yeah, it was a screen switch. I alt tapped out to check out the status of things. Alright. Let's reload one more time then. It doesn't really matter what we get anyway. Why am I so something about it? The type of planet does not matter because I'm going to design my base anyway. I do not want to get a vitalist planet though. I think that's maybe it would not be bad. It's not hard to defend anymore. It just costs a lot of resources. Maybe getting a like a ocean planet would be okay. Too much cheese, yeah, I don't know. I guess it's part of the... Okay, it's a dwarf planet. Okay, so I can live with that. That's a mix between... It's a mix between a vitalist planet. It's like a mix between an easy and a normal planet. So the question is, do I want to go out to place my mining platforms? And the answer is... It's annoying that these patches are so overlapping. I guess I could do it. This problem is stone would get in the... Okay, let's just not mine resources this warp zone. We mined a lot of resources last warp zone. Now we're just gonna go full focus in design. I bet we have a lot of resources anyway. We're just gonna... It's a dwarf planet. We're not gonna get that heavy attacks on here. So we don't even need to warp out early to conserve resources, to not let the iron reserves dwindle too much. Yeah, I think I'm fine with that. Right, everything does seem alright. The tanks are full of oil, the chests are full of ammo. Soon. I guess I should keep some ammo on me for... Yeah, let's keep some. For the gun turrets. Let's store that in here. Alright, now we do have some quiet-ish time to design the base. Right. 27 dwarf design. Don't take this clip out of context, please. Dwarf design. That sounds very cancelable. It's a dwarf planet and we're going to design the base. That is what it means, okay? Ah, get water. Yeah, I guess we should get water. Because we didn't get water late last time. Not that hard to get water. And this pipe is still going through here. The water is on the other side now though. Yeah, I don't think the water will quite last until we have the actual water and the boiler floor enabled. So we're going to have to manage our water reserves just a little bit longer. Let's turn here. And I guess here we should not run into biters too much. Yeah, so the flamethrowers won't destroy the pipes over here. Is the hope. Pump it. Alright. Alright, so now we gotta properly prepare to lay out some stuff. We may need more power pools. We'll see that. We'll have enough for now. Let's just put away some stuff which we do not need right now, but which we may need later. Okay, I think a red wire, I'm not gonna use that. Accumulators. I'm gonna get rid of the fish. I don't think I will get in trouble. Last stream I said as soon as I put them away I will get attacked. Actually, I was in a situation earlier this stream when I crashed my car into a rock next to a biter base and the car got destroyed and we managed to escape. That could be a reason to have the fish on me. I don't have them on my hotbar anymore anyway though. Let's just put them away. That will be interesting. Alright, we don't have a lot of green circuits and iron gears anymore, so I do want to make some so I can easily handcraft my way into everything that I might possibly want and need. Especially some iron gears would be useful, because red belts take tons of those. Actually, we already have the productivity... oh, we don't have it enabled. Let's see how that works. Now we have the productivity bonus bar on our iron gears here. That's already 6 megawatts. Our base was running on 6 megawatts before with the efficiency modules. Now just these 21 assemblers use the same 6 megawatts. Perhaps it's too early for... productivity module. That's gonna eat through my coal like no tomorrow. Alright, then we want a bunch of copper as well. For later. Inserters I need more for sure. These we won't need. Just getting rid of a little bit of stuff in my inventory so I can actually craft some stuff. Alright. I think we also could use a bunch of pipes, because we're gonna need a lot of underground pipes to lay out the oil stuff. And we're already using 7.5 megawatts. Keep running through this teleporter. Alright, so we don't have a lot of fast inserters and long-handeds. We're gonna need plenty of both of those. And as long as we don't see circuits and gears and copper wire in here, we are good. I guess we could actually make some normal inserters as well. And I guess we are gonna need even more belts than we already have. Not just for belts, but to make underground belts as well. Alright. That's probably gonna be enough. Alright, so here we have got some extra supplies for later. This we can already keep on us and use. Our landfill. Mining blueprint. Yeah, we're not gonna need that. Grenades. I better not have them on me even when I'm walking indoors. Let's keep some gun turrets on me, just in case I screw up something, which is not unthinkable at all. Alright, now we are prepared. And all of that in a fraction of time you would need to set up a mall. Okay, now we got a couple of stacks of gears still. No, it's not enough gears, I don't think. We can make some gears later though. Some circuits. Copper wire. Okay. That's good. We have this set up. The next most important things to be in range of the beacon, of course, is the science production. We're gonna have like 4 different types of science. Red and green science is fairly cheap. This costs only 3 plates. So it might not be worth it to put those inside of the range of the beacon, but I think I will. Anyway. The thing is, okay, we can make iron gears. Iron gears get the productivity bonus, but for green science we need inserters and bells, which both do not get the productivity bonus. Question is, am I going to go out of my way to set it up in some distant corner of the base? Or am I just going to eat it? I think I am just going to eat that cost. Alright. So I'm thinking about oil processing. I probably can do it out of the range of the beacon. I mean, there is no way we're gonna be able to set up the massive infrastructure which oil processing requires in here, right? At least not all of it. Eventually it will be inside of the range of the beacon out there as well. So then it can be out of the way. Oil processing, oil cracking. Maybe red chips here, because that requires plastics. I don't know exactly how we'll do it just yet, but something like that. I think I'm just gonna start with red and green signs in this corner here, where I just put this handy chest in the way. I can try to set up stone smelting here for stone bricks, then military signs over here. Maybe the red and green science infrastructure in this hallway. And then we have belts of iron and copper going out here further for future purposes. So red and green, military, maybe blue signs in this hallway, red chips in this hallway. And then later, once we expand the range of the beacon once again, we have the purple and yellow science ingredients like low density structures and blue chips and whatnot. I mean, this floor is gonna grow still too, so we'll get more space inside of this area as well. Alright. We're still doing perfectly fine on this dwarf planet over here. Okay, so let's say blue science, military science, red and green science here. I'm gonna try to set up this 45 SPM thing, where you just place the standard ratio of 5 red ones. Because it takes 5 seconds to make 1 science pack. For green science it takes 6 seconds to make 1 science pack. So we need 6 of those. And then military signs again takes 5 seconds. You get 10 seconds for 2, so 5 seconds for 1. And blue signs is a little bit the odd one out. It takes 24 for 2, so we need 12 of these. Would be something like this. Let's just keep it like this for now. 12 pieces. Okay. Just do red chips over here. Oil processing over here. Oil cracking over here. Guess we need green chips for red chips as well. Maybe over here. What are we gonna do in this corner? Perhaps some hand feeding can go on in this corner. Well, we'll see exactly. Or maybe some yellow and purple signs in the future, the early ones. Just eat it. Alright. Obviously this is... we're gonna try to put it as much in the corner as we can. So we do this. The chest is still there, it still functions as a chest, but we can place the ghost on top if we mark it for deconstruction. Alright, so we need to feed this. What, again? Oh, I guess it's because I am just putting like 1k in every one of these chests. Okay, we start getting some attacks. I do not really think I need to bother with refilling that right now. Let's go refill it, because that notification should trigger me in the future. So teaching myself to ignore it right now, not the best thing to do. Save a little bit of solar power. Alright, back to designing. This is all full. Alright, so half of the chests are full here. Let's see, then how much capacity we have? About 120-ish K. That's good to know. Water, good. Oil, good. Coal, good. Where's the coal coming from? Oh yeah, actually from here. Right. Yeah, that's all going into the basement. This system is not really working. I guess in the end we should have a coal storage up here and just bring it to the basement as needed, instead of having the giant coal storage in the basement. That's kinda counterproductive. I'm too cheap to craft the real green wire. So we'll just get it for free. Oh yeah, we have like 70,000 coal almost. Okay. That is good enough. I think we could be smelting more steel. Right. Right, so I guess we are going to plan for electric furnaces to smelt stone into bricks. So let's pretend these are electric furnaces. Kinda got rid of my this is actually the end of that range. So we can get electric furnaces as soon as we have blue signs as well. So yeah, that's actually the right range. But we can fit then 8 stone brick smelters in here. That's probably plenty. So we could do the belt weaving thing where it is fed by... I guess we should feed it by red belt and bring it out by yellow belt. Like so. Then we can have a stone brick assembler somewhere. Right, I may make an exception for military science since we don't need it for most of these science projects. It skips military science. So maybe we can get away with using just like 3 of these instead of 5. And just stashing it in a chest to balance it out. That means some grenade production is going to go on up here. That means we have iron and coal on this belt. We need some proper ammo production as well. I think I will have to sacrifice one of these stone chests to have an ammo output. We're gonna move ammo production to the bottom. And we're just gonna feed it out by chest, I think. Oh, maybe this system is alright as well. Just requires a lot of hand feeding. We'll see. But we're gonna work with fast inserters since this beacon, if we put speed modules in there, these things are gonna get ridiculously fast. And they will eat through a high amount of resources, and this 8-second recipe is gonna go much faster. So let's just go these. So it's a little bit, it's quite difficult to design this stuff in this limited space, I guess. We need at least 1 more tile of space. So we have 2 input belts here. Because this have 3 products. Grenades, walls. Can we do walls like right next to here? Like so. But what about red ammo then? Maybe we can do like ammo production here, since iron is already coming up here anyway. We can divide production equally between grenades and ammo. This can be red ammo. Red ammo could be output like so. And grenades like so. That would go in the same belt, then walls would go in this belt. But we do want like some buffer of this stuff as well. So let's make a chest for red ammo here. Question is, always, I can never remember that, on which side does this output. Okay, it outputs on the top, that's good, because grenades will be outputted on the bottom here. Okay, so we can just do this. Alright, we should probably get rid of that though. We need to feed the yellow ammo into the red ammo. We can do that directly. Or we can do it through an additional chest. I think it makes sense to do it through a chest as well. We can control this a bit. And we can even... I mean, technically we could even output it and bring it upstairs here. So yeah, this is why I have a blueprint ready for my playthrough, because the live design process of this stuff is, well, interesting to some I guess, but it's also quite tedious. Especially with a lot of these things not fitting, the blinking of these. The power poles you want to place last normally, because they are the most flexible, but then you have to deal with the blinking of these power symbols all the time. Alright, so that is red ammo. This is walls. I guess we'll do walls and a chest as well. I'm not convinced about this ammo system. I may have some... I may make a dedicated ammo system for... Let's just keep doing this for now, and perhaps later we'll change it. If it turns out to be necessary. So this is... I guess we could do that. We output it here in a chest. And then this guy can just take it over the blue inserter, put it on this belt, and then military science can take the ingredients like so. That is military science done. An odd one to begin with actually. Why I don't start with this one, I don't know. I guess because, yeah, stone brick smelting, stone bricks for walls, walls into grenades, grenades into military science into the labs. Right, so iron and coal needs to be brought up here. Stone needs to be brought up here. And then we just need copper and steel to go to here. We have copper and we have steel. The exact routing of that we can do a little bit later. But I think military science neatly fits in this corner. So let's save that. 28 B milli C. You can definitely say limited space here. That's quite a compact setup really. Alright, so we have a chest for walls, a chest for yellow signs. Let's actually just do some limiting on these things. I guess red ammo is going to craft quite slowly. 3 seconds. It is enough to feed 3 of those. I may want to put my speed models in this guy actually. takes 1 second to make yellow ammo, but 3 seconds to make red ammo. I may want to stash up some red ammo, but red ammo is only barely able to provide for these 3 without the modules, so this may be a smart move. Alright, then grenades. Grenades are outputted here. I want a chest of grenades as well. So we can just do this. And grab those. And just make like 1 stack of grenades in there. Because I'm almost out of my explosion wonders. I think I have some in this chest here. Yeah, 11, so it's not a lot. Now just trying to figure out how to neatly power pole this up. Oh, this thing acts like a substation or something. I thought you had to actually... Ah no, you do have to connect power to it. It was just connected to here, yeah. To this power pole. It looked like it was connected to the actual platform here, or the actual teleport. There was this power pole in the way. Alright. So that looks decent. Alright, that means we have this space available to put ingredients for red and green signs. This is not gonna fit though. We're gonna need to move this 1 tile down. Thinking perhaps we can switch this around and we can just bridge the ingredients over. Then we can save a little bit of space. On here, because probably we need to do some belt magic around these 4 in and outputs, eventually 6 in and outputs actually. So yeah, we need already stone, iron, coal, steel, copper. Alright, let's just start with a simple thing. For red signs we need an iron gear and copper. Copper is easy, we already have copper, we just need to make an iron gear. Perhaps in here we make the iron gear. Alright. So let's pretend we have iron coming up here somewhere. I think we're gonna keep designing backwards. Let's first design the signs output. That could go like so. So these need to be long-handed to reach the belt. Alright, then the input belt could be like mixed. We can have, as this is red signs, we could like output like so. Meet up with copper, and that could be the ingredients for red signs. And this is not quite gonna align exactly as I had imagined it. Okay, so this is 1 set of ingredients. Let's move these out of the way. Perhaps we can just put these in the middle. There they won't interfere at all. With the input. Input is going to be on the edges of the assemblers. Alright, then we can have input like so, like so, like so. We're going to have to do the red belt weaving thing. Like so. bring everything to green signs. Like so. That means red signs could go like this, actually. Something like this. And it can meet up with copper here. And green signs could then come in like here. Inserters and belts could come on this guy. Alright, perhaps stone can flow up from this side. We seem to have more space here, at least at this very moment. This seems pretty definitive. That's all powered. Right. Evolution is still 10% below big biters. We don't have anything to retract. I think we should be good on resources as well on the dwarf planet. Right, I don't have electric furnaces researched yet, so I cannot actually place them just yet. But what you can do, why do I still have wood, coal and stone on my hotbar anyway? You can just put it on the hotbar, even if you didn't research it just yet. And you can just place ghost placements like so. Right, so we decided these were going to be inputs. And these will have to be outputs. Let's just use the different color. Alright. But now the more difficult thing. Now we need belts and inserters. Alright, so we have only 5 of these. That requires 1 gear wheel every 5 seconds. But we have 5 of them, so 1 gear wheel per second. This thing can make 2 gear wheels per second, so we are only using half of this guy's capacity. Technically, we could use this one for belts as well. So like so. Still need to input iron somehow in enough quantity. Yeah, I think I won't do that. Or maybe I will. It would be nice to have a stash of belts and a stash of inserters. Like so. And then just feed them out. Again, I just did it, but I again forgot on which side of the belt this goes. Let's check. It should go on the top half, because the grenades go on the bottom half. So if it goes on the top half, we can join this belt up like so. Eventually it has to connect like so. That's the ingredients. We do need some extra space though for the iron to come in here. But technically we could do this as well. Saves a little bit more space even. And we can do iron input over here. Especially if we have iron just coming up, like say like this. That should be good enough. Not completely convinced though. Inserters always have trouble picking off the part of the underground belt where it's coming out, since the iron plate is not available on the belt until it's like halfway through the belt already. So I rather would probably spend a little bit more resources and do this instead. I can have both of these here. No, one is enough, like this. So there's a stack size of 4 already that can easily keep up with this guy if iron is on this belt. Right, it means iron continues up. We need iron for transport belts as well. And we need iron for these things, and we also need to make circuits for these things and more iron gears for these things. That means we also need copper wire for circuits, and that is everything we need. So it does look like it will fit somehow in here. Alright, so this seems to be enough space for belts. That seems to be a reliable production. Output of belts in the chest. It would be nice to have some iron gear storage as well. I think I will do it from this guy over here. Problem is, if I make iron gear storage over here, it will keep eating all iron and feeding the chest, starving the rest of this for resources. But if I do it at the very last assembler, only the extra iron will be stored in the chest. That's kind of the idea behind that. But of course we can use underground belts here as well and even weave it. But for now we have copper on this belt, iron on this belt. I betcha, since this is only for... I bet we can actually just make this a red belt until after here, perhaps. And then we can combine iron and copper on a single belt. And combine iron and copper on a single belt to go up here. Alright, let's just draw it up here, just like without thinking about the flow of things. Okay, so if copper would come up here actually. One moment. Right? So we gotta switch around this. It's like I have this on, I have everything on the wrong side. I'm not gonna switch this over though. We're just gonna spaghetti this up if we need to. So let's say copper is coming here. Oh, it's already on the belt. Oh well. And iron could come here. Yeah, let's just do that. Like so, a full yellow belt of copper will become half a yellow or half a red belt of copper. Same for iron. This is obviously not the final setup, but for now it's gonna be iron. Iron is getting picked off here and here, and then we still have 7.5 iron a second left over for these two basically. It does seem that it won't be too hard anymore. We can do theoretically something like that, direct insertion. And we can even have 2 copper wire assemblers. And we have some space left over for belts to weave through. So all of that seems pretty good. I think one inserter should be enough already, since we have the stack size of 4, no matter how fast we go. Not sure if that's also the case for copper wire, but we're gonna guess that it is. We only need 1.5 anyway, so this one can be the fast one. This can be the half one, if need be. So we could do something like this, That is iron for gears, iron for inserters, gears for inserters, and circuits for inserters. Now we just have to feed iron to this guy, and feed copper to these guys. Something like that. Ideally I would have like like 2 chests of storage for gears and green chips as well, like so. But we don't want to store that all the time. I think we want to set a condition that we only store iron, gears and green chips if there's at least some inserters in here. Let's first power this up. I think this is reasonably finalized. I think that connects well. That powers all of that. That powers everything. The question then is, oh, we get, it is working, we get everything on the belt. Does that mean that our Alright, this is not working though. We basically need to... Alright, green science is being output over here. Okay, so we need to apply a different kind of trick to get copper on here. I guess we can do something strange. Could just use a filter inserter. Set this to copper. If you like spaghetti, then here is your spaghetti. And then we can do it like so. We need to empty this belt though. It is the yellow belt. The yellow belt for red signs and the red belt for green signs. Alright. Okay, all the red and green signs is active now. It's not even that cursed yet. This is just standard red and green weaving. Yellow and red weaving. Alright, so now we want to set some chest limits. I think I'm just gonna do that by wire. That's the easiest. Not necessarily the easiest, but it's the easiest to change up and to keep the space in the chest open. Let's say we want maximum... I don't think we need more than 2000 belts in this chest anytime soon. Anyway, we're not staying on planets. Here we want inserters. Let's say 1000 inserters. That's also half a chest. That at least keeps the chest space free so I can manually take and put some of those. So now technically we can grab all the bells and inserters. And input all of those except a couple which we need. And we can also tell these inserters to only output. Okay, let's just copy paste. Say only output if we have more than 100 inserters. So we can always take some from these chests. Same for this, but here we do it for belts. Belts we want a little bit more available. Let's say like 400 belts. Let's do 200 inserters. Right, so that's good. Now the more difficult thing. Oh, it's interesting. This assembler is in range of the beacon, so it gets the bonus production. But this one is exactly outside of the range of the beacon for now. It will be in range once we research one upgrade of blue signs, but for now it's out of range and it does not have the bonus bar. This one does have the bonus bar. This one does not have the bonus bar. One more follower to reach the goal. 1111. Alright, so how do we set this up? Well, we want only to store additional ones in here. We want signs to have priority basically. So we basically hook up the inserter to the storage chests. To the inserter chest, both of them. And basically we say the same. Only if there are more than 200 inserters you get to input in these chests. So if you take all inserters, these will turn red. And no more gears and circuits are being inserted here. This one is prioritized until there is at least 200 in here. So if I put those back, you'll see these two lights turn to green again and they will start inputting circuits and gears back in there, like so. And at any moment are they less than 200, like right now, they will switch off. Switch on, switch off, switch on. Okay, that's enough Karate Kid. Alright, looks like this is working then. We have working red and green signs. We do not have working stone just yet. I guess for now we're just gonna use the same coal-fed, hand-fed, I mean, furnaces here. These are out of coal. Okay, let's grab some more. Very nice. Nice pattern. Okay, we basically need to make 8 more furnaces. Actually, we also need some of this for oil refineries, which we need to make. How many oil refineries? I don't know yet. Let's make at least like 6. Probably more, but... And for now we'll just fit these in here. That means this is not gonna fit. It will fit if we do this though. Okay, output. And then instead of the large furnaces, we'll just temporarily use these ones until we unlocked the electric furnaces. Alright. That means stone bricks need to get up here. I guess... that is not smart. We can use this lane to weave another belt through if we need to. Alright, we are getting damaged. So we're actually pretty close to warping out already. Yes. Okay, let's do this anyway. Because we have these parts, 2 clear parts to route resources through, that's pretty good. Alright, now basically we just connect stone to there. I guess we'll just red belt this. Do we have red splitter? I do not want to overproduce those, so I'll just make those on demand. And then we need to bring coal up here and stone up here. And that concludes military signs. So for now we'll just do this, I guess. Stone is gonna go up here. Stone bricks are gonna come out of here. Eventually we need stone bricks for furnaces, but right now we don't. I guess I want to put stone bricks in a chest, or maybe 2 as well. It's a little bit ugly-ish, but perhaps something like this. That would feed... I guess I should set it up with wires as well, eventually, but for now let's just do this. I could actually still do this, and not waste a lane. this. That should start up stone brick production. And that should start up wall production. Zack, zack, zack. Someone unfollowed. Who would do that when you're one follower away from the goal, man? Right, we got automated walls in here. Question is, I don't think I want to make this many walls. Yeah, I think I want to keep some stone bricks for other purposes. Right, I heard those was the follower sound, right. Now I remember. Right. Yeah, we're there then. Thanks everyone for the follow. Standard cursing. Bots are part of the plan eventually, I guess, though it is kind of fun. I mean, using bots would kinda just negate the entire challenge of spaghettiing your way into this limited space. Bots just don't care about logistics, basically. Bots just bring stuff from chest to chest, wherever it is. Right, do I need to do anything? I don't think I need to do anything. I need to make a save. 28Z. I guess we got RG, not RGB, but RGM signs set up. Blue signs is yet to be done. Lol, ad timing. Grab the offshore pump. 22 seconds. Okay, we can do that. That offshore pump was totally worth the chance of insta death. This world reminds us of home. I guess that is fine. I think I do want to start mining resources again on this planet though. Alright. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm trying to reveal the nearby chunks as it's like an automatism. Automatic-ism. But I have a radar on here, so all nearby chunks are automatically already revealed. Alright. So I guess I at least want to set up iron mining, since we are going to be making more ammo. This is a normal world. Right. So unfortunately I have to grab everything in here again. That would enable this science assembler though. It is working, so that is nice to have confirmed. Alright, so that means we first need to set up mining. That is what we really need. How far do these flamethrowers reach? Okay, not until here. I guess we can afford to just mine on the home patch. And we'll just warp out early, instead of spending time to find the resources and stuff. We'll just warp out early. We can still do... Oh, we actually got some damage in here as well. Yeah, so we definitely should not stay too long, because these gun turrets without flamethrower support are going to run out of ammo pretty quickly. Small biters though still should be good. But we're probably gonna get some destroyed stuff in here now. This was still set up to bring coal to the boiler basement, so that is good. We're actually not using any power just yet, so I don't really need to hook up water at all. We can just continue the design process. Right, so that is that. We still actually should connect this as well. Alright. So I guess we're gonna bring copper and steel over from this side somehow. We have coal up here. Actually could just take coal with an inserter instead of having to reroute the belt. Eventually we will have to split our coal off. I guess we are gonna go like this with the pipe. It's a little bit in the way as it is. Like so. Then we can split our coal off. Don't really know what the final design will be. Should I care right now? I don't really think so. Just want to have a way to get coal out of there once we... I mean, this is eventually gonna get 3 belts wide, so... it's not gonna be the final design anyway just yet. I think we'll just grab the coal out of there, why not? That seems fun. We need to get that over here together with iron. Iron is here. It could be something like that. Bring up iron like so. I guess for now that'll do. That is going to be yellow ammo as well as grenades. So yellow ammo goes into here. Grenades are gonna go on the belt and eventually into here. Now we just need copper and steel. We can just start it up manually. Just to see how it goes. This guy is too slow. I said we would use fast inserters for everything here. Kinda getting out of the habit. Okay, military science is being produced as well, which means theoretically we could start researching more military science tech, though there is nothing interesting to research. Dead-end tech of landmines, which we'll never use. Defenders. Dead-end technology, which we'll never use. Eventually we will use these to upgrade the platform further, so I guess we could start on those. We could increase the size of these hallways yet one more time with blue signs. That's the only functional thing we could research right now. There's 4 times 150, so 600 signs. Alright. Let's first try to get... I think I want like buffer chests for all of this as well. I mean, blue signs eventually will come in from here as well. Okay, then we need to set a limit on the buffer. Let's go big. 2k signs buffer. We have a bunch of buffer signs in here. My inventory is very nearly full. Alright. Military signs in here. This is going to have to go somehow over to here as well. I do want to make a buffer chest system. Like so. Basically the same that we had earlier on. This is likely not gonna work. I think the inserters will be fast enough, especially by the end, to saturate a yellow belt. So we really can just stop production completely. If I remember correct, it goes on the top side of the belt, so that should go like this before it loops back around. Yeah, that looks fine. Let's have that going in here. Somehow, for now we just loop it back, I guess. This was like a temporary power line anyway. Alright, and that is red and green signs added to the labs. See if it goes on both sides. It does go on both sides. It should go only to these first couple labs. Do I really care? I think I don't care that these are outside of range just yet. Let's just go with 16 laps. It's already slow enough as it is. Probably should have designed this to work with beacons, now that I think of it. Probably though we can still add beacons on the outside later. Or perhaps we won't need to if this beacon is going to be as strong as I think it will be. Oh, thanks Lucas for the Prime subscription. Sorry I missed it again. So I have basically the minimum ads, since when it's 5 ads, I basically have the minimum ads set up to not get effed over by Twitch, which is 3 minutes per hour. And I think I have it set up to do 1 time in the hour, 3 minutes of ads to have the least amount of interruptions, so they are gonna be a bit longer. So that gives you time to just get up and grab a drink or something. Alright, I spent all my copper, apparently. Oh, I never connected my copper back to the system. Alright. So the time I could use these for iron is over. It's now gonna be only copper on this side. And to symbolize that, we're just gonna get rid of this thing for now. No, that's a bad idea. Let's put that back. Okay, I can still use it for iron. I just have to disconnect this. Or I have to just add this. So if we are mining iron, the iron goes here. And then we'll just add it back. So only copper can reach this splitter. And whatever we're mining here can go here. I can just keep it separated so the systems never really mix up. So this can just go like this then. Already separated out iron over here. Alright. Something like that. Iron gets mingled in over there. If I'm just smart, I will use red belts over here. And a red splitter. To bring it back in here. This is starting to look a bit crappy. Right, so if you have 2 belts of iron, we can output prioritize to the left, so both of these belts have space to go through here, and then they are joined together eventually by a red splitter, so the full red belt amount of iron can flow through the system if we are double mining iron. That is actually quite nice, I think. Alright, so then this should be like red belt, or at least a red splitter immediately after the iron, so we can actually draw out the full red belt. For now, let's do this. This is all red, this is all red. Okay, I think we don't need red belts beyond this, but we can like branch off this iron. Right, let's finalize this setup here. We need to get this signs over. This is gonna have to go on the belt like so, since here it's going on the bottom. This will output on the bottom then. I guess we technically could go like so, and then up here. And then we can have copper and steel coming in from the bottom for here. Like so. Actually that still works. Alright, so steel is likely just gonna make a hard turn. I don't know yet exactly how or what. Let's just splitter off copper. For now, just for now, we'll just match it up. We can reconfigure this later once we have a better idea how the rest of this area is gonna look like. But for now we are making red ammo. That means red science is fully automated now. Wait. Oh yeah, does output on the top of the belt. Okay. Okay, we have grenades. Our 100 grenades are done. So we can walk around with a full stack. Should I grab a stack of walls as well? I don't think so. No wall has been destroyed just yet. Okay, 7% byte revolution. How is it going with the gun turrets here? It helps so much that we are one-shotting these biters now. That makes this ammo last twice as long. Alright. So how do we get this belt through here? Perhaps like so. I mean... Can we not just do this instead? Then we can have this belt come up here already. This power line won't quite reach them. It's okay. It does not need to reach this one. Right. So like so. I guess we'll just follow this line here. And I think we'll do this one at the bottom. And then we'll do yellow and purple signs through here. And we can still later weave in space signs from this side or something. Or perhaps do the same weaving like so. For yellow, purple and space signs. Alright, so we get military signs added to all the labs now. Spaghetti is real. Yeah, this is Spaghettorio. It's the alternative name of Warptorio. Let's upgrade to blue inserters. Everything blue inserters. Since these machines are gonna become so fast. Oh, this is the wrong way. Right, here we have blue inserters everywhere. Furnaces. Let's just do blue inserters as well. Blue, blue, blue. Everything is blue. Only one more yellow inserter is active here. Where the heck is it? It's not in the top part. Not over here. It's not over here. It's not over here. Under green sign, says somebody. Ah, this guy. Yeah. Alright. Thanks. 200 pairs of eyes can spot more than one. Right, so now technically we got ammo production here, though not that much. Like 45 magazines a minute. Probably not enough for the full ammo production. Here we have like 4 chests. Yeah, let's actually bring over green signs and red signs here. Still have more military signs as well. We also set these to 2k limit. Now it's getting a bit dangerous though, because we are using resources without actually mining them. Looks like we ran out of... we are actually mining resources, yeah, I forgot. We are mining the home patches. Alright, so then we are not directly in danger. My inventory is too full. Need to declutter, but I don't want to do it. shouldn't lag yet. No, sometimes I'll tap out. I have only one screen available at the moment, plus my phone for the chat, so sometimes I'm all tabbing out, which causes probably like some sort of a spike. Alright. Alright, we are not mining oil, so let's just passively connect this so we can use it. Perhaps we should just use the basement for oil storage. We can do something else with this space. Perhaps we can set up more smelting over here once this floor grows a little bit. It's not connected, that is why it's not pumping. That kinda makes sense. A little bit awkward to set up a pump here. This is quite annoying because I cannot walk between it, but I guess so be it for now. So we can basically try to pump this empty. It already is almost empty. It's less than 1 tank of oil in this entire system. I'm gonna keep it up for now. I haven't made up my mind just yet. Alright, VOD at 2 times speed. I hope that was still followable. I'm doing a lot of zooming. Alright, I guess we should be limiting these chests a bit. Now that we have production of those, we don't need to carry around so many in our inventory though. Same goes for the copper. Iron, we always need loads of iron. So we're gonna keep that. Alright. 3 types of science are done. It is 6 o'clock. I have been streaming for 6 hours. I did hope to get to blue science. I had really expected I could do it, but it's gonna take too much time. I won't be able to get it done today. So in that case, I think I would rather do it in like one coherent stream, not just start setting up half of oil processing with 3 engines and then end the stream or something. That is kinda meh. This is kinda meh as well, because I stopping before achieving the goal I had wanted to achieve. We do get a nice productivity bonus and everything now. How much power are we actually using? Actually not that much. All of these are active though. I guess we don't have that many assemblers, 27. Alright, and we are not researching. Okay, so let's see if we are researching. Let's select these technologies. It's the only thing we can do right now anyway. 8 megawatts. Okay, it's a lot less bad than I expected it to be. The mic special hand feeding, yeah. Not all of the labs have productivity bonus. This one does not. Until we have blue signs, but I guess we'll get to that next time. Alright, so sorry that you just finally caught up with the stream and now I'm already ending it. Alright, but we did get the first batch of stuff up. Everything is actually automated, man. Look at this. Streams of resources coming out of the basement. Automated smelting. Never mind the coal feeding. I mean, yeah, we could change that, but I guess if we upgrade the size of these mining platforms one more time, we get another tile of hallway space, just like we did when we upgraded the size the first time. and we can easily hand feed coal from the back, or we can just switch to electric. We should probably switch to electric mining here as well, which makes nuclear power even more of a priority. Then we don't need to worry about coal feeding at all anymore, and neither do we need, if we change to nuclear power plus electric smelting, we won't need any coal in the basement anymore at all, which means we could use this for another belt of copper instead of having to feed coal into here. So basically I'm saddling myself up with like tons of chests full of coal, which I don't need later on, and which I'll have to hand ferry out of here. So there will be plenty of hand stuff going on around here the rest of the playthrough as well. Okay, this time for medium biters. I think I am going to warp out still. So a bit of an early warp, but I don't want to set up the mining platforms yet again somewhere else. These turrets have already run out just in the small biter area, so those are going to need some refilling as well. I'll just pick them up manually. Nice, the same speed these guys have. They are going to be attracted by this as well. Alright, let's grab that and we just get out of here. Kinda think I should move this radar. Maybe not. Because this teleporter spawns every time to the side, that's why I wanted to move the radar. Never mind me. Yeah, the platforms are gonna get bigger. This inside is gonna get bigger. The hallways are gonna get thicker. This egg is gonna grow from a chicken egg to a goose egg to an ostrich egg. These platforms are gonna grow. And we're gonna get even more space on the boiler floor to put like complete nuclear plants down here. We're gonna get water down here as well. Right, the oil storage was a good call though. We have a lot of oil available to start off blue signs. Alright, I think I should be warping out, since now I don't have income at all anymore. 28Z. We did never make a save anywhere else in this warp zone. So yeah, bit anticlimactic ending. I did really hope to get up to blue signs, but this is gonna be it for this stream today. Next stream will probably be next week, same time. So Sundays at 12 o'clock CET. I will update the planning, so make sure you come back and put a notification on. I think I should just do a weekly. I should set it to weekly. I have been keeping up the same stream on the same day and time for a couple of weeks now. I never know for sure if I can do it, but I have managed to do so every time. So I probably should set it up so you can actually enable notifications if you wish. For now I only stream once a week because I don't really have a stable setup, a stable situation where I am at all moments. It's a bit weird, but yeah, it kinda is a fight to get this get the stream set up. I'm also streaming from my mobile phone still, so I use the network for my mobile phone through USB tethering to the laptop, and it works. It works surprisingly well, I must say. But yeah, once I will travel to the next country, I'm not going to have my home unlimited data anymore. So yeah, I still want to do one stream, and I wanted to keep doing one stream in the week. Basically, that is the goal. And no, I have plenty to do. I've spent most of the time editing the YouTube video, for those on Patreon, there wasn't an upload this week. There will not be a YouTube release next week. I got done with the script for episode 6, the complete episode 6. It will again be 2 releases on YouTube, 6A and 6B, or 6.1, 6.2 I guess. The script for both is fully done and fully recorded by now, and I'm 10 minutes in editing the first episode. So overall about halfway I guess. Episode 6A will be released on Patreon next Friday, and like I will skip one Friday on YouTube to keep the schedule 1 week ahead, like usual. Warping out of the stream as well. Yeah, panic warp I guess. Egg oil storage is nearly empty. Then productivity 3 for the beacon, not very likely, because that will slow all the machines down to 20% of their speed. So we're gonna have to compensate it with speed a bit. And you cannot just compensate it with speed in the assemblers themselves. It is too much penalty, 10 Mark III modules. I have a 4G, I don't have a 5G phone, I don't think. But it's working, yeah, it's working well enough. It's like in the megabits per second range. But the phone will be plenty fast enough to easily drain my entire abroad data bundle in in like minutes, I guess, if it really needs to. So warp platform upgrades. Actually, I did save. Yeah, I did save. So let's see what we get if we upgrade the warp platform. This is available with blue signs. So we're gonna get this size with blue signs. So we can basically up the size, we can up the storage, we can have some actual, perhaps we can have some actual above ground production going on as well. We'll see about that. And eventually, no, let's not go too far ahead. Let's see where we can get with blue signs. Let's get through, please. All right. So we are now researching towards this bridge size, which you can see it in the background. These hallways will widen after I click. 3, 2, 1, click. So yeah, these hallways are now even chunkier, and these as well. So we got another 1 tile of space on these, and I think 2 tiles of space per side on these. So that's pretty chunky. The factory floor can get upgraded twice, apparently. So now this square is gonna increase in size. Let's see. Warp factory floor 4. That's like 4 tiles or so, and 5. That's again 4 tiles or so. The beacon is gonna get upgraded. Can I already? There's the beacon thing. So this one will increase the range of the beacon. We get only 1 level of that. So that covers exactly not the hallways, but it does cover the entire factory we're building right now. At least so far. Now this is also within range. And now let's check out the further upgrades of the beacon, because that is going to be quite important. With let's say 4. You don't really see the effect. Let's go up to space science. Warp, like beacon 8. Beacon 8 will cover everything. Maybe even earlier already, but I think beacon 8 covers everything. And then you have 8 module slots as well. And then with space science you can get the final 2 module slots. Okay, that requires rocket silo research naturally, but now we have 10 module slots, so the beacon is going to be quite powerful. This thing is going to grow as well. Let's see, the harvester floor size, we can get only one upgrade. It's gonna be this big. It's quite a big upgrade. And eventually it's gonna grow all the way to this size. That is a decent amount of size. If you, my oil tanks are against the walls of the current size, so that's gonna upgrade quite a bit. This is gonna despawn my furnaces if I upgrade the mining platforms now, which is why I built them a little bit away from the platform in the first place. The first upgrade is 4 tiles if you are playing yourself, so keep that in mind. So now if I upgrade the west, this is west platform size. Wait. This one. It will expand this and it will probably despawn my furnaces. Yeah, it despawned one of them. So now the furnace setup is incomplete. It has basically expanded again by 3 tiles. And if we go all the way to the last upgrade... Wait. West. Last upgrade. That despawns like 6 of my furnaces. Oh, 3. So this is the final size gonna be from this kind of stuff. And then we have the boiler floor. So let's look at that one more time. A bit fast. So it's gonna like overlap even a bit. So it's going to be quite a workable space. But it takes a while to get there. And this is gonna be big enough for nuclear reactors. With the next boiler floor upgrade we can get water in here. Like so, and then we can have offshore pumps underground. That's a little bit misleading. Warp a small amount of water from the planet to the boiler floor. What kind of small amount? Like 100 a second? 1000 a second? No, actual water. So you can place 8 offshore pumps on here for 10,000 water a second. That is not a little bit of water. That is a lot of water. That is really a lot of water. And you can grow these lakes even further with further up signs. But the most important thing, boiler floor. You can get one upgrade in. And I think this is plenty of space to design a nuclear plant underground, which is also unlockable by blue signs. So yeah, those are the things we are going to go for next warp zone. This is now way too big. Let's load back the save before I accidentally save. The loaders upgrade to blue as well, and we're gonna get... Let's do the tri-loader. This 10,000 red signs worth of technology is gonna spawn in the 3rd loader. Like so. That messes up your pipes and belts if you are not careful. Like now, everything is disconnected, so you need to take that into account. Warptorio is quite like that. You need to take a lot of things into account before you actually can know about them. So on your first playthrough, that's gonna suck quite a bit. But yeah, it's oh, this is no longer needed, right? I had the... Yeah, I can just do this right now. Alright, we'll fix that next time. Tangents. Alright, tangents, I don't know how to say it. Can zoom out if we are not in the same time. Let's actually just load again. Because I again started doing command stuff. Yeah, I should update my avatar and stuff. The little turns aren't that useful. Yeah, tell me about it. They might be useful eventually, but you can get up to pretty ridiculous amounts of signs per minute without those extra intakes from the turrets. Just from the warp teleporter and from the 2 mining platforms you can get all the all the resources you need for ludicrous amounts of signs per minute, which I don't want to spoil because it's going to be the end of my YouTube series. I'm not going to do that quite just yet. The beacon is going to get absolutely crazy, which is the main reason why you can get up to those crazy signs per minute numbers. since you're gonna get bonus, like 10 models bonus stacked on top of each other from product to product. Alright, that is it. I've been talking for another 20 minutes, it looks like. Alright, it's gonna be it, guys. Thanks to everybody for watching. Thanks for the gifted subscriptions. SDB Red 13, Kvalun DK 4700, NVR, and of course Flame or Flamethrower. Thanks for the cheers, thanks for the Prime subscriptions, and thanks most of all for chatting with me. It's always nice to have the interaction. I really love streaming. It's really nice to just yeah, just interact. The interaction is just nice. I just don't know how else to put it. It's just nice to have live feedback on things you're doing, live questions. I like explaining stuff in Warptorio. If you didn't know about it, it's why my YouTube series drags on so much, because everything needs to be explained. I'm not a good one for like summarizing a full playthrough into a 10-minute video or something. Don't forget raiding, right? Let's see. Who should I raid? Let's give me some suggestions. I don't have Twitch open at the moment. So how do I even do that? I guess I have like a dashboard. I should have like a streaming dashboard or something. I guess I have like a dashboard. I should have like a. Now I am streaming dashboard or something. Now you hear multiple mics. It's like my schizophrenia is playing up multiple mics live. Like my. Alright, I'll mute the stream. There's my dashboard. Give me my dashboard. Somewhere over here. Stream manager. Let's go. Alright, I need to find someone on Twitch then who's live, I guess. Alright, I'm going to drop you off then at somebody else's stream. I guess that is how it works. Salamander, be more aggressive with your goals next week. You mean in getting towards our goals? The goals are... Colonel Will, he actually has a lot of viewers. Who is the other one? I think actually I'm gonna drop you off at... Wait. Let's see if I recognize anybody. Salamander and Colonel Will. I guess the strategic thing to do is to drop you off at somebody who has a lot of viewers as well. So they can return the favor in the future. JD plays, yeah, actually he is quite nice as well. He is playing Enshrouded right now, okay. Would it help if I throw you off at JD Plays? Can I find JD Plays? JD Plays. Lauren Streams is doing Warptorio. Yeah, okay, that game looks quite different from Factorio though, so I don't think it really helps if I throw the entire audience off there and they just leave then, because it's I wouldn't watch that game myself. Okay, where is the... let's see, Lawrence Streams is doing Release the Rocket, Warptorio. Support our multiplayer. Alright, he has 10 viewers, so that's gonna be quite a surprise, I guess. Yeah, let's do it. Let's just raid Lawrence Streams. It's the closest to what we are doing. He does seem to be a bit further ahead though. Because, yeah, he's researching artillery right now. He's on Warp Zone 76. He has played, he's 40 hours, like, yeah, 39 hours deep in the playthrough. I think I'm just gonna drop you off there. He has a face cam as well, so he's more professional than me. Don't overthink it. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna drop you off at Lawrence Streams because I would have, if JD Plays was playing, I think I would have dropped you off there because I have heard of him before. But yeah, Lawrence Streams, he's doing Warptorios as well, so let's go there. How do I actually do that? Back to creator dashboard. Too many tabs. Alright. Next time I will know better about this stuff, so I don't need to bore you with all the stuff. Probably already lost half of the viewers already now. Actually, you guys are quite persistent. Okay, let's raid. Raid. Where is raid? Give me raid. Raid channel. Lawrence Streams, Factorio. Alright, let's go. Let's drop in. Ready to raid in 5 seconds. It will be fun to see how that works. Raid. Oh, I can just type it in chat next time. Okay, /raid, channel name.
Scared of ODM. I've read enough Stormlight archives to know that the game integrity and also quite cool. Oh, so are you playing Warptorio as well? Excellent. I haven't come across any other. Well, I haven't really looked at it, but I haven't seen anyone else talking about playing it. So I feel like it's one of the sort of slightly less popular mods out there, which is a shame because, as I've been saying, we've been having a great time with it. It's something wonderfully different and a great palette cleanser compared to from space exploration, because unlike all the other ones like Angel Bobs and whatever, it's just something completely different, as Monty Python are so fond of saying. Right, okay, I'm going to drop the planetary teleporter down here by the coal patch because I reckon it's easier to run along pipes than it is to run along belts. I'm not entirely sure that's true, actually. You tend to lose...
Someone who's back at the main base, remove the left teleporter, and I'll pop it down again out here.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm going to head out. I think the raid should stay right while I log off.
Done.
That's the point, I guess, of the raid. So...
Okay, Odium,
I'll figure out how this works better next time. So thanks everybody for watching and all the stuff and the gifted subs and the subs and everything. I will see you next Sunday.
Cool. Yeah, I say I've been really
Around
enjoying it because
12 o'clock
it's just,
CT.
It's just so different from every other
Yeah,
every other Factorio
I'm
mod.
out.
It's, rather than just
See you.
rather than saying,
Forgot about it. See you next time.
Complicated recipes for you to bash your head against. It's sort of here is a completely different concept. Get stuck in, enjoy it, and I really